All right. What's up, Nova? You on your first? What's up, Hellkite? Thanks for the hydrate. Hope y'all are doing well. Um, I today I just wanted to look over some stuff that was kind of sketchy, and I wanted to look over all my kills with Bloody Keyless because I want to see if I can just take it out of the run because I think I can, and I think it's realistic to do that. So I was gonna do that today, but the auto hit counter literally just had an update that I just updated, so I'm trying to look at that to make sure I do it right. And gift you DS3 for PC, so you're legally obligated to start running it. Nice, dude. True. Actually, true statement. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it though. I really like DS3. It's one of my favorites, so I do hope you like it. Anyway, surely this will work now properly for me. Yeah, DS3 is one of my favorite Souls games probably. Like I think Elden Ring is probably just my favorite straight up. And then after that, I think DS3 is my favorite. It's close between DS3 and DS2, but I think I like DS3 more. But yeah, I think DS3 is a really fun game to run. I haven't done a lot of runs in it or any I haven't done any runs in it, but I have done like some routing and testing and whatnot, and I think it's a fun game. I have a lot of casual time in it, more so than like challenge running / hitless stuff. But yeah, anyway, let me open my save file real quick. Oh, what's up, Zephyr? Thanks for good luck, dude. How are you doing? Used to speedrun it. Oh wow, really? That's impressive, dude. Yeah, speedrunning. I have done a little bit of Elden Ring speed stuff, but it's not really my thing. But it is impressive to me, people who can run it consistently. So anyway, hanging out waiting out the clock. Nice. How long do you have left? Like 2.5 hours, hour and a half? Anyway, I wanted to go back through and look at all of the kills I used Bloody Helis on and just take them out if I can. 2 hours? Okay, that's not too bad. I hope your wait is not too bad. So I also, this kind of defeats the purpose, but I was thinking, like, I was gonna take out Bloody Heals because I don't really use it that much, right? We use it like a handful of times in Altus and then once or twice after that. So I was thinking I would just take it out, but then my thinking expanded and I was like, what if I replace Bloody Healus with the greatsword this guy drops? Because I think this greatsword is really cool. And it's probably one of my favorite looking weapons, even though it's a little more basic. I still think it's really sick. And then I was like, why would I do that? Because I'm trying to take out Bloody Healus, so why would I replace it with another weapon? That doesn't make sense. However, I thought about it a little bit, and in Altus, I already have one multi-hit talisman. I would get the other one. I have Jar Shard. I will get the Godfrey icon. Like, it would be kind of cool to get this greatsword and use it. But I don't need it, is the thing. So I think I'm just gonna take it out. Like, it would be so sick to use it on a run like this, but like, I don't know. And it is like an arcane weapon. I don't know what the Ash of War scales with. I assume it's arcane, but yeah, it is such a sick greatsword. And like, I could just come here, like, plus cheese DTS, get plus 8 on the seal, and come kill this guy with Cat's Flame. But well, actually 24 strength. Do I have? I should have enough for that. I have 15 right now. So yeah, I don't know, like, I do have like the perfect build for the Ash of War. But realistically, where do I even use it? You know? And I was thinking I could maybe use it on like the Magma Worm and like the dragons and Caelid and stuff, but I Like, I already have a strat for them, you know, I don't need the greatsword. Even though it's really sick. I'm gonna do a run with it at some point, probably all great runes. But, like, I don't know. Where else do I use Bloody Healers? So I use Bloody Healers on Elemer, Godefroy, Godric, or Godfrey Morgott. And then I use it to riposte a Bellbearing Hunter. Assassin. I think that's it. Just those 5 in Altus. Yeah, so I use it 5 bosses in Altus. I use it on a riposting Caleb, but I already took that out, so I'm not going to count it. I can cheese that guy. Brazilian Trio, I don't. BBK, I don't. Yeah, it might does. It might does. It might actually just scale off of everything. I just assume Arcane, because usually if you have an Ash of War, it scales off the, like, non-physical values. I mean, it depends on the weapon, actually, but... yeah, it probably does scale off everything. So don't use it... I don't use it in Caelid at all. I don't use it in Mohgwyn. I use it in Mountaintops against the Snail. So that's 6 bosses. And then I don't think I use it after that. Oh, I use it on Noble. So that would be 7. Oh, and I used it on Apostle and Caelid. I skipped over that. So then we're in DLC. We're done with it. That's 8 fights. Which, like, Marais Executioner Sword would fully script those 8 fights, probably, but I don't know, dude. Like, it would be so damn cool. It's another somber weapon, but it's... I don't know, dude. I'll just see if I can take out this first. I don't think I need to, like, replace this weapon. Say I need all that. Because the reason I did that, the reason I decided to use this instead of Catch Flame is because Catch Flame at this point, even though I have a +8 seal, the only thing I really have boosting it is Red Feather. Because I just don't have any, like, you can't get any of the Canvas Flock Talismans, you can't get Fire Scorpion Charm, so there's not really much boosting it. Also, yeah, it does say on Vextra Life that the Ash of War is boosted with everything. So... I don't know, I don't think I need it. But we'll see. But yeah, you'll see a lot of these fights are just a lot slower with the current setup, because they just don't have as much to boost it. But that's okay. I want to see how bad it's gonna be. That's all. Because I would really like to be able to replace it. Like, I don't know, dude. That buffs didn't wear off, but that's significantly slower, you know? Oh boy, dude. Oh boy. I don't even think I made a save for Godefroy either. It's crazy, but I don't know. I do not know, dude. Like, the damage is significantly worse. Because at least with, like when we use the other one, Bloody Healus, we usually get a bleed proc. It kind of depends on the RNG and if I do charged R2s or R1s. But so you already have the status with the bleed, but the damage itself is just better because we're doing more damage since you have the red feather buffing both, right? But then you also have Blue Dancer to buff Bloody Healus, and Axe Talisman if I had it in the Physic, or the Axe Physic tier. Axe Talisman if I use that, Jar Shard if I decide to use that, Multi-Hit if I want that. Like, I just have better options for it. And I did consider maybe doing, like, Caelid first, but kind of like Nephi does, because it's obviously possible, and then I'd get one of my Canvas Flock Talismans, but it's only the 4%, since I wouldn't be able to do Millicent's questline yet. So just, like, again, you're kind of in that situation where it's not really worth it. Surely no Madness proc. Easy. And, like, I'm gonna need to drink here, too. That's not safe. That was pretty sick, though. But I don't think that was safe. Yeah, let me turn on my music real quick. Shayra, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. I guess Dragonmaw is pretty good. Like, Dragonmaw does make it look a little better. Don't do it, dude. It's not safe. Like, see how much longer this fight is already? And, like, yeah, it's just Godric Musa pretty much, but first of all, you have the input reading with Catch Flame, which is a little annoying, but I don't know. Watching 165 boss no hit and saw you live. Yeah, thanks. It was a fun run. I really like that route. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. I'm gonna need it on this one. So put Faith back in at least. Like, I don't know. I feel like Bloody Healus is better, but I'd rather just not have to bother with it if I can. Which, first of all, just needs to be Red Feather. Like, maybe if I had Godfrey Icon or something, or Radagon Icon, like, that would help, but does it actually? Probably not. And I honestly, part of me wants to just do another full run, surely no Madness proc. And just, like, just see what happens, you know? See how far I can get. And part of me wants to move on and not work on this run anymore. Okay, this is actually a lot better than I thought it was gonna be. Oh my god. So I'm gonna try Dragon Maw on Morgott. I don't know how this is gonna go. But yeah, I think the reason I really like this run is because, first of all, this build is really fun. Bloodfiend's Arm is super sick. It's a really cool weapon. It's really fun to use. You just simply one-shot everything. And I like the beginning because it's a really tricky start to the run. But I think what I don't like so much is, you know, like 10 hours into the run, we're in Graveside playing, having to fight Rolana and Lion and all this stuff. And that's... like, that sucks. And I don't even like the DLC that much, honestly. So it feels extra bad, I think. So, I think those are my biggest complaints about the run, is like... the DLC, pretty much. Holy shit, that is a lot of damage. Oh my god. What is that? Holy shit, dude. Oh my gosh. Okay, dude. Holy smokes. I forget how busted this incant is. Anyway. Jeez Louise, dude. What the hell? Oh my god. Perfect. That works just well. I put Sword Seal on here. Or, Scar Seal. So yeah, I think, like, the reason I really like this run is because it's really fun. This build, the Arcane build, it's kind of unique with the Dragon Incants. Not so much with, like, Frenzy Burst and Catch Flame and all that, but the Dragon Incants are unique. Bloody Heal is like a nice touch, even though I'm taking it out. I think, what's it called? I think Bloodfiend's Arm is fun. I would like to do a 207 run, but I just don't like the DLC that much, and having to deal with DLC garbage right at the beginning, or not right at the beginning, like 10 hours in, is really brutal. So, I don't know. I do really like this run, but I have a lot of trouble actually enjoy running it, I think, because it's not my favorite thing ever. Anyway, that is not what I wanted to do. That's fine. I need to work on this timing a little bit, but... not a huge fan of this mode kill either, but it does do the trick. Actually, what is that blue one? Oh, that's not useful. Never mind. Because, yeah, I need to get behind him. Like, if he turns around there, it's kind of cursed. So, yeah, it looks like this might not be fully scripted without Bloody Helis either. I did not mean to repost him, but it's fine. Yeah, it's just a little bit tricky to get behind him when he turns around like that on the second Dragon Maw cast. So, how many kills did I say there were? 8 total? This one? Which is almost the same. I think we covered at least half of them. I guess I shackled slightly early. Let me make a better save for this, so I don't have to keep swapping stuff. Oh yeah, auto counter. Thanks for that one. Appreciate it. See, when he does rain, it's fine because we're already behind him. I mean, 3 R1s is not bad. Fully scripted is nicer, but 3 R1s is really not that bad. Dude, I really want to do it, man. I do. Let me keep going, though. Let me keep going. Bellbearing Hunter shouldn't matter. We should be able to cheese him from the roof again, just like the last one, I would imagine. Yeah, I mean, it'll be like a little bit slower, but yeah, we can just cheese him from the roof. Mariner, Watchdog, Crucible Duo, Gary's House, Lanciax, some more Knights, Cavern Face. This might be the Apostle save. I don't know. I don't know if I made an Apostle save, though. Yeah. Not so sure. Yeah. Okay, let me just... go unlock graces and stuff. I actually have no idea where that is in here. There we go. So yeah, like if I could use Catch Flame here, this won't be a problem. Actually, why bother with fucking Catch Flame? I can simply Dragon Maw, dude. I imagine this one I can fully script with Dragon Maw. The other one, maybe not. And I will... First of all, switch these. Radagon icon. Yeah, I didn't pick it up on this one. It's fine. Probably would have been good to make a save here considering I didn't have one. Oh well, it's okay. Holy shit, dude. Okay, so the biggest problem is just simply make sure I actually hit the boss. Oh my god. Oh, that solves that problem, I guess. So, okay, so let me go back and look at this list I didn't make that I should have. So, Elamir Godofori, we can just fight with Catch Flame. The fights are significantly longer, but it's not the end of the world. Golden Godfrey's fine with Catch Flame. He's about the same since we don't get bleed on him. Morgott is way easier. Moog is 3 hits with the Roger's Rapier. Bellring Hunter we can cheese. The Apostle is super easy. Kaled. Took him out of the Bellring Hunter. Don't need that anymore. I use it somewhere else in here, right? Is it really just Apostle? I guess it probably is. Yeah, well, just Apostle, I guess. It's surely one of these unnamed saves I have. I'm such a shitter about making saves, dude. I actually don't make it for half the bosses, and when I do, I don't even bother to name them. So, if it's one of them, it's this save. This is the one right before, because it's Apostle then Crucible Duo. What's up, Spectre? How's it going, dude? Unemployment was short-lived. I guess that means your interview went well. Which I know isn't necessarily what you wanted, but yeah, nice. Congrats, dude. I'm sorry to hear your employment was short, but I am happy you got the job, I guess. When do you start working? I assume like pretty soon. May 11th? Oh, nice. So you have like a couple weeks, I guess. Not too bad, but of course could also be better. That might not be 100% safe. Yeah, a nice little break is good, for sure. So, okay, Apostle. I think the last spot I used it was Snail and Noble. Surely I'll remember that. Do you have anything fun planned for your break, or just like hanging out, playing games, chilling? I'm currently, I need to do some practice for real, but I'm actually trying to take out Bloody Hellas because I feel like I didn't use it enough. Oh, who is this? Yo, what a save I have. Chill, go visit siblings. That's a good idea, yeah. How many siblings do you have? I actually had no idea you had siblings. Oh, what the? The worst save ever, by the way. 5 total, dang, dude. Oh, divorced parents remarried, okay. That makes sense, but that's a lot of siblings. Holy. I hope you all get along. Well. Holy. Forget how stupid this thing is. Oh my, do I need Red Feather here? What the fuck is this damage, dude? So I imagine Noble will be the exact same as all of these other guys, just simply Dragonmaw, Dragonmaw. I imagine I can probably do this with Ritual Sword. That is actually just craziness. I don't know why I didn't just try Dragonmaw everywhere. This shit is crazy. That works just fine with Ritual Sword. Holy shit, dude, that's actually so insane. Well, okay then, I guess. GG's to that guy. This is not the right boss. I didn't make a save for Noble. I assume That noble kill right there works exactly the same on Godskin Noble. I don't see why it wouldn't. So anyway, GG, I guess. GG easy. I have so many unnamed saves. I don't know which one is Rolana. Oh, perfect. It's literally the first one I try. And I wanted to try something else too. Out of curiosity, because I was thinking, I'm pretty sure there's a Blood Fiend in Graveside Plain that also drops some more flesh. And if I kill him, I can use it on Black Jail Knight, which would be nice, and I can use it on... I wanted to see if I could, like, fully kill Lion with it as well. Which I kind of don't think so, but I'm gonna try. Did I even use Howl, dude? What? She did it twice in a row. Didn't know that was a thing. Dude, I don't understand. When I did this the other day on my full practice run, my damage was so much worse. Maybe I just forgot a buff or something, dude. Oh, this is a different save. So, okay, yeah, so I want to try this, though. Where's my flesh, dude? Cause yeah, I was just thinking, like, the flesh on ADM actually really helps. And I was wondering if I can fully script Lion with it, that'd be cool. Can you really not fit through here? Oh. I'm pretty sure there is another flesh pickup in this cave somewhere. I just don't know where it is. So yeah, I wanted to look at that. I want to look at the Blood Fiend kill. Because if I can get more flesh really easily, I may as well, right? So there's the 5 pickup there. I don't know if I can sneak in front of this guy. Probably not. Yeah. Oh, I'll just ignore him for now. Because this does eventually loop back around. Okay, jump scared there. 1 flesh. Is that worth it? No, not at all. So, let me think. Because if we do... Let's just kill Rolana one more time for practice. If we do this full setup again, like we do all the setup, we go kill Blood Fiend, we get the 5 in there, and then we kill Rolana. Like, why are my buff icons not showing up, dude? What the hell is that? Like, look how much my damage dropped off, dude. Not safe, but who cares? I think it's just the RNG, honestly. But yeah, anyway, so let's just say, sure, we kill her, we go back here. Need to put on Frenzy Burst, too. Let's do fire. Oh, Frenzy Burst already equipped. Might have actually been faster to go from... No, it wouldn't have been, never mind. I was gonna say maybe faster from the other guy, but I don't think so. So yeah, I think one of these Blood Fiends drops it, and I think there might be guys, but they're way down that way. So... But yeah, I'm pretty sure one of these Blood Fiends drops some flesh. I don't know which one, though, because they all look the same. I doubt this is safe, dude. We'll see. See what they do. Oh, that's actually plenty of damage. If we could hit him. Might have been that one. Okay, it was none of those, I guess. Let's find another pillar to perch up on and see. I'm thinking this one, if I can get up here. Like, I'd really like to be able to perch up somewhere, but I don't know if I can actually make it up here. Oh, perfect. Is one of these different? It looks like they all have the club, except for... Oh, I guess 2 with the club, 2 without. Of course. So he... Okay, he didn't drop anything. There's the other soldier. That one, I think, dropped something. Yep. That might have been the one that dropped it, actually. Come on, dude. Quit getting the shit beat out of you, man. That one also dropped something. He's 4. Okay. So maybe, like, none of these guys actually drop it and I'm crazy. Seriously? Oh, I could have swore that one of these guys dropped some. Well, that's not what you want to see. Okay, give me 1 second here, dude. I could have sworn that one of these guys dropped it. I guess I've seen people farm here, but they don't actually get it here. Thought it was guaranteed. So I guess we could go get the 1. says there's a couple others. One in the underground ruins that can be accessed via the square-shaped elevator south of the location. Sounds like a scam to me, but I think that's in Rao. There's one in Rivermouth Cave and an altar found at the Pool of Blood. That says 1, but that's 5. Just for the record. There's continuing traveling north where you encounter another Blood Fiend, then turn left where more enemies are waiting. Take out the Hounds and Blood Fiends here. This has no location though. Let me just go see. No, this one is in Rao. Okay. So where the hell is this first one? Oh, it is also in Rao. Okay, of course. And there's another one in Rivermouth Cave looted from a corpse guarded by a white wolf and a normal wolf. So yeah, that's the one we found. Rivermouth Cave. Remember the congregation of blood fiends on the rock where they are praying. This it seems like they have 2 of the same one linked here. But if we do, like, if we pick up that one in the Bloodfiend Cave and we use it on Lion, that's enough. Right? So, oh my god, it's actually just the whole video. Extra life, holy moly. Okay, first Sacred Bloody Flesh. It's the one pickup I got from the wolf. And there's the bundle of 3. That's it. There's only 4, but I don't know, dude. If I can fully script Lion with the flesh, I'm gonna go get that extra one. I don't even care. It'll totally be worth it. Because I was thinking, and like Banjo still hasn't sent me his strat yet with the Egg Flame, which is totally fine, of course. But I was like, dude, if I can make this work, I'm gonna, like, do it without that, obviously. Like, if I can do it without fighting Lion at all. And what Rafa hitlisted on his, with his strats that I've seen, is he just... Please tell me I have Frenzy Burst equipped. Oh, thank god. He used a oil pot. Understandably, like, that's really good here, but you can't get it in this region unless I do underground first. But I kind of don't think this is gonna work. That is some pretty crazy RNG, but that did not work. Long story short, that's a no-go. So we will not get the extra flesh. But I don't know, dude. Like, I think that's everything I would need to think about for Bloody Healers. So I guess we can just go ahead and take it out. I'm gonna practice a little bit of Red Wolf first. Nice one, dude. So I think I need to use the Bati right there. Nice. Okay, I think this is so bad of me to do this, but I'm gonna do another run. Just a fresh run, nothing crazy. Okay, sure, I'll delete a profile. Should have let me keep 50 so I don't have to keep deleting all these. But yeah, we're gonna just start a run and see what happens. If I have to reset like more than 5 times in the beginning or something, I'm just gonna go do something else, I think. Because I don't want to sit here and reset a million times, so if runs go really poorly, I'm just gonna do that. I was meant to change the order in Caelid, but I totally forgot. Oops. Because I think what I'm gonna do is do the Avatar and Watchdog duo, and then at that point I'm gonna go to O'Neill and do O'Neill all the setup for the Flock Talismans, and then go to, what's it called? Tree Spirit. Let me go see if I can switch that real quick. Actually, you know what? It doesn't matter. I'll just leave it the same. We only put the tree spirit like 10 minutes earlier tops, so it's not that big of a deal. And I totally forgot to look at the tree spirit in mountaintops too, so we will just simply ignore that guy, I guess. I'll just fight him. I meant to do, oops, meant to do more practice today, but it is what it is. Whoops. I'm glad that staggered him. I would have just gotten hit right there if that didn't. So I thought he would have died to that. So yeah, I think if I lose a whole bunch of runs early, I might just go route something else for fun in the meantime. But if I get a run going somewhere, I'll keep going for a little while at least. Because I'd really like to only be resetting. Like, first of all, I'd like to just get the run, obviously, but I'd like to reset, like, before DLC. So I'd like to get all base game hitless. If I get hit, I'll finish the run at that point. Otherwise, I'll just reset. Which, most of the hits have been later in the run. I think I had a couple of silly ones on this one. Like, I had Red Wolf Morgott, I think? Maybe one more in Altus? I can't remember. So, in theory, I should be able to get to DLC hitless, I think. And at that point, if I make it to DLC, I'm not going to reset. If I don't make it, I'll reset.
And I can also let you lot then wine. I am Carlin.
Also, I know I didn't stream yesterday, and I usually do stream on Mondays. I'm very sorry about that, first of all, but I just... Finals are coming up, and I had a paper I had to write. And it's... School is, like, at the end with finals and stuff. Usually for me, school at the very beginning and very end is very exhausting, because... In the beginning, I just, like, I have a huge extra workload that I'm not really so used to. Because classes, depending on the classes, like some are more, some are less. So usually there's a different workload, and that's something to adjust to. And at the end, I have finals and papers and stuff. So
Summon me. I bequeath. It will summon Torrent. Treat him with.
see, I do apologize for that, but happens. I only have like,
This way, Tarnish.
oops, I only have like a week or two left. So surely then I'll have a small break. Apocalyptic, what's up, dude? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Holy lag. Thanks for the good luck, dude. What's up, boys? How's it going? Insane kick stagger, dude. Actually insane kick stagger, dude. That's pretty crazy. Good, playing Remnant 2. Nice. How is it? I think that's one that's like a shooter Souls-like kind of, right? I think I've seen that one before, and it looks pretty cool. Yeah. I think I've heard really good things about that one. You enjoying it? It's fun? Nice. Nice. Maybe I'll think about picking it up at some point. Surely. When I stop no-hitting this game. If I stop no-hitting this game. Wait, there's some other like Souls-likes I need to try that I've heard good things about. Remnant 2 is one, Neo 2 is another, I think. There's also Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, which looks pretty sick, and then Lies of P, which I have not played, but it looks pretty sick. Or I have played a little. Falling off the mouse so much? Really? Well, I guess that is an Elden Ring quality. That's pretty funny. Good luck, I guess, with surviving. Should feel right at home. If you can still fall off the map. Crushed by an elevator? Oh my god. That is actually peak, dude. That is peak right there. Yeah, that's one of my fears in games that I have to test out when I play a new game is like, if I stand out in the elevator, will I die? It's something I feel like you have to try. And usually the answer is actually no, but in the case where it is yes, it's really funny.
You there? Come. What's it to you?
I think I might have gone too far. Just kidding. Maybe it just doesn't even matter. Trying to jump on early. That's awesome. Trying to beat the system. You get beat yourself. That's what you get. That's what you get. Silent and disappointed. Dude, I would have been cracking up, man. I would have been laughing so hard. I was watching a friend play a game and they got crushed by an elevator. I'm gonna laugh my ass off at that. What's up, Lion? Yeah, it was not my best run, but there were a lot of really stupid mistakes in it, so I'm not too disappointed with it. But I did just want to get sub 10 at least, so I will take that. What's next? It depends on how tired I am and how long it takes me to get this run. If I get it pretty quickly, I think I'm gonna do all bosses, base game, Death's Poker only. If this run takes me a while, I might be burnt out on long runs. I'll probably do like some any percent or something. Or Trilogy. These are kind of the big runs I have planned though. Just this one, Death's Poker, All Bosses base game, and Trilogy. That's really all I have super planned for now. Speedrun records? Nah, I don't care about speedruns. I did do an All Great Runes speedrun. I think it's like the fourth fastest, third or fourth. But it's not fun. I don't like hitless speed. Speed, I doubt speedrunning would be my thing, but at least headless speed I'm not a huge fan of. Two Gods? Maybe. Is Consort fully scripted on Two Gods? Probably not, right? I'm not good at Consort. I'm not good enough at him to do that run. Yeah, I didn't think so. I'm not bad at Consort. Like, I could probably do it eventually, but I'd have to practice him a lot. And I don't really care for the DLC that much. The DLC is not anywhere near as good as the base game. So, honestly, after I do this All Bosses Plus DLC run, there's a chance I will just never touch the DLC again. There are kind of some runs I want to do, but I just don't think it's worth it with Consort. I don't know how those guys saw me. Like, good times are cut off whenever he appears, yeah. And what casual playthrough and replay the game? I can't do that anymore. It has been ruined for me. I would do that, but like, seriously, there has to be some sort of challenge in it for me. Which sounds so stupid, but it's true. Because like if I do a casual run, it's like, what weapon do I use? Am I region locked? Because like, just beating the game normally is too easy at this point for me. Like, there has to be some objective or something. Challenge is not falling asleep. Actually true, yeah. Same run as this, but Rando and RL1. I mean, that'd be fun. That would be a fun run, actually. Almost finishing a no runes. No runes sounds pretty cool. That'd be a fun one, because you can use some like +8 stuff. +7, +8 weapons. Makes you think, yeah. Enjoy casually far more than hitless. Yeah, I think I was the same way when I was new to hitless, but I don't know, I haven't done as many casual runs since I started doing hitless, which I think I should have, but I think part of that for me is just that there has to be some sort of objective, because at this point it's like, I can't, like, if the challenge is just beat the game, I know the bosses well enough to do that very easily, and like, it's fun, don't get me wrong, I still enjoy it, it's just, there has to be some purpose behind it, like, some sort of weapon only, even if it's casual, just like dagger only, or rando, or daggers, plural, only, or something like that. It can't just be as simple as beat the game. Probably because I have just beat the game so many times at this point. I spend the plus 8 halberd, carry you to Radabeast. Yeah. Yeah, Radabeast is tricky. Especially with like Ice Spear, because he's obviously immune to Frost. Yeah, no rune spin could be cool, because you have like Patch's Spear, you have the Banished Knight Halberd, you have the Rajir's Rapier, which are all upgraded. You also have like Square Off, you know? So, that could be a fun one. Balls on Radagon. Yeah, balls are really good on Radagon because most weapons, like you have to do an R1 punish on his openings, but balls can do charge R2. Because have a super fast charge R2. But yeah, Elden Beast is tricky. His moveset is not like particularly complicated, but the problems on Elden Beast are the needles and Elden Stars. Other than that, he's a really, really easy fight. But needles are really tricky and Elden Stars, depending on the RNG, can be really nasty. Yeah, Flaming Strike. Balls with Flaming Strike on Radagon is very, very easy. Because he's weak to fire. So it's just really fast. You can almost fully script Radagon with at R1+0 with Flaming Strike. It's not 100%, but you almost can. It kind of depends on the RNG he gives you. Yeah, it kind of is unfortunate because honestly, I think Radagon is a really, really solid fight. He's really fun. And then you have the final boss as Elden Beast, and it tanks the final boss in this game so much for me. Like, I'd rather just have Radagon with some, like, longer health pool, like a bigger health pool, longer fight or something, instead of having Elden Beast. But Radagon being weak to fire is, like, it's whatever, but then right after that, Elden Beast is in water is like a slap in the face. Like, oh yeah, you maybe have a good strat for Radagon, but Elden Beast is gonna just simply ruin it for you. So, yeah, Elden Beast totally ruins the final boss. Yeah, Lemon hates Radagon. I understand his reasoning for it, but I just don't have the same problems he does. The teleporting, it is a little annoying when he spams it back to back, but other than that, it's not really that bad. And I think the AoE move he has is really trash. Other than that, I think Radagon's fine, though. He's fun. Even with the teleporting, I think he's really fun. Yeah, when he teleports like 8 times back to back, it's a little bit obnoxious because you're just like, what the fuck, man? Can you stop? Yeah, I was kind of iffy about him. Like, he was okay for me before I learned him, but now that I've learned him, I really like him. Seriously, dude. Pretty sure he did just aggro me. Can you just forget you saw me, dude, please? I think he's still aggroed on me. Because you like Gaius? No, Gaius is a good fight, dude. Gaius is really fun, honestly. I still don't really like the charge on Gaius so much, but his actual moveset is very, very good. It's a really, really good moveset. It's really fun. 3 moves on loop. Yeah, that is kind of true. I still think it's fun, but yeah, it is a pretty simple moveset, I would say. I still think he's really fun. It's boring if you find him for too long? Yeah, that's true. That's actually so true. When I was doing practice for no-hit hikers, I was practicing him at like +0 no skidoo or something. And yeah, it's like, it was really fun at first when I was figuring it out, and then I was like, wow. I'm just doing the same thing over and over again. But I don't know, I feel like a lot of bosses can be described like that, but still, it's pretty funny. +0 no skidoo. Yeah. Yeah, I like him, but yeah, it does get old after a while. I didn't even play that week though. I had Meta, and she had like, I think she had an emergency with her at that week. Yeah, PCR roll left, yeah. I don't know, I've fought PCR several times, just doing like casual DLC stuff, and I cannot get behind how garbage that boss is. Like, okay, I don't think he's actually that bad, but I do think that fight is not a good one. It's way overkill. His poise is like fucked up. They like actually broke his poise, and there's just not enough punishes for it to be fun. There's not really any strafes and fun jump attacks and stuff. It's just kind of rolling left literally the entire time. And it's just so boring. Yeah, it goes on way too long. Which part of that is because there's so few punishes, and his poise is always going to reset. Like with plenty of other fights in the game, you're going to get some sort of stagger, which helps, but on PCR that's not a thing, because you just have, his poise is messed up, like the values are incorrect, and he just has so many attacks that you can't do anything about other than sit there and dodge 4 times to hit him with an R1. Actually just feels like a slap in the face. And then of course there's terrain memes too with the light beams. Oh shit, dude. Two-handing the spear? New patches tech? Doesn't this thing have like a super garbage charge R2? Anyway, I'm pretty sure it does.
Wait, please. For sake, I can see. No one likes a bullet.
When do I go to round table, dude? I'll just go after the golem, I guess. I think I was usually going after Godric, but I don't really have a reason to go just yet. But yeah, I said this earlier. I think when I finish this run, the chance of me not doing DLC again is pretty high. I think I'm cower up there. Yeah, you can, yeah. And he just stays up there. You have to, like, you can't kill him up there. If he does cower up there, you just have to reset the area, and he'll be a merchant at the bottom. I think I did that on one of my sorcery runs when I was routing it. I just blasted him. And I was like, oh. Well, that's not really what you want. But it's basically the same thing. The shoot 'em strat, yeah, it's pretty nice. I think all bosses chill if you're doing rando. Oh yeah, that's true. I haven't done an all bosses rando. I've done like DLC rando races, but yeah, those are pretty fun because first of all, I'm not having to fight all of the trashy bosses in the DLC. I'm fighting like some of them plus some good ones plus some base game bosses. But yeah, you don't have to deal with the Skidoo as much. I think the Skidoo is the worst part about the DLC. I think the second worst part is the fact that the DLC is absolutely massive with not enough content.
Don't dally. Give it your all.
So like think about how far you have to run to get from like Hippo to Midra. First of all, that's like a 20-minute run from Jori or from Hippo to Midra. And Hippo is a like trash tier boss. And Jori is a trash tier boss. And you have to go all that way to get to Midra. Like it is so bad, dude. Hippo Jori hype train, yeah, surely. So yeah, like, and that's of course like that is a very extreme example, but that's kind of true for a lot. Like think about how long it takes to get to Bale. It's like maybe 10 minutes if you skip everything. Maybe not quite that long. It's a fairly long run though. And think about what's on the way there, right? You have a Jagged Peak Drake, which I think is cool. Like he's cool. Then you have two Jagged Peak Drakes fighting each other, and it's like, okay, that's literally copy and pasted boss, and then you made it worse. And then you have Cinesex, who's pretty trash, except for the like 10 people who like fighting him. And then you have Bale, who is also not, hot take, he's not a great boss. He's fine, but he's not great or anything, I wouldn't say. And so I didn't drink blue. And even then, that's 4 fights for that running section. And it's like, it's not worth it, dude. It's just simply not worth it. Sorry, Zephyr. Sorry for slandering your boy. Still haven't seen your kill on him yet, but, you know, it is what it is, dude. Surely it'll be released to the public one day. So, I don't know, there's a lot of sections like that in the DLC where it's like this big old bunch of nothing just to get to something that is not really that good. Damn. True. Random gets too mad at me for calling Bale bad. Yeah. I don't think Bale is bad, but I don't really think he's good either. He kind of just falls in the middle for me. Cannot play the game for like more than 15 minutes. Yeah, don't worry. I'm just messing with you. But yeah, I don't know. Bale is, I think he's a really cool fight. I think he looks really cool. I think his attacks look really cool. I think he's incredibly cinematic. I think his phase transition is super sick. But his actual moveset, that is not what I needed to buy. I think his actual moveset, it's okay. Like, the fire bouncing isn't really like a Bale exclusive thing, but I do think it makes the fight a little bit worse. And I think his RNG lining on the phase transition is pretty bad. And I just don't think his moveset is great. Like, it's okay. You know, it's fine. I just wish there were more, like, windows for punishing and less AFK waiting. You know what I mean? What's up, Darls? Thanks for good luck, dude. How's it going? So yeah, I don't think Bale is really bad, but I don't think he's like a top tier boss, you know? He's decent, for sure. He's not really a boss I super enjoy fighting though, but he's okay. It's not bad. Stargonna use 19 fireballs is bad. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I think the transition looks really cool too, but I do think it's pretty bad. I just feel like more often than not in that fight, I'm just waiting for a punish window. Or if you compare that to something like Golden Godfrey or Horlu or Melania, like if you know the fight, there's quite a few punishes. And like it's totally possible that I just don't know that fight very well. Like that could totally be it, just skill issue. But it does certainly feel, I'm actually gonna rest here real quick. It does certainly feel like more often than not I'm waiting for him to give me a punishable attack. 5 or 6 more moves. Yeah, I could agree with that too. His moveset is pretty small. A lot of punish as long as you're positioned correctly. Yeah, like it might just be skill issue on my part. Because I did take like a week to learn him, which is certainly not enough time to master a boss, but especially with how little effort I put into it. So yeah. But yeah, maybe if I practice him more, I'd like him more. I still think he's really cool, and I think he's a solid boss, but I just don't love the fight that much. Use the bow designed to kill him? Really? No way.
Please name's Roger. Now I'm in. I had a little miss, as you might guess.
That's a lie. There's no way you're telling the truth on that one.
Well done. Something to mark.
Oh, did I buy Stormblade? I sure didn't. What's up, Jode? Yeah, the bouncing fire is one of the big negatives about the fight. I'm not personally a big fan of him, but I don't think he's a really bad boss. I think he's solid. Put Glumblades on this one. Stormblade here. Golden Vow. Awesome in conversions. Surely that means Midra. Or Mesmer. Never know. Yeah, I need to do another conversions playthrough, dude. It's been a long time. Actually, I don't even need this yet. Yeah, I think they've updated convergence a couple times since I last played, but I know they're coming up, like at some point in the near future, they're coming on with this like huge update, and I'm really excited to play it when that gets released. I think that baby bear roared at me. But yeah, honestly, overall, from a hit list perspective, and mainly like an all bosses hit list perspective, I don't really like the DLC that much. It's not my favorite thing to run. And I do have some runs I want to do, but I think at this point it's pretty unlikely I will end up doing those because I just don't enjoy the DLC all that much. Like, I think I would like this run 100 times more if it was base game only. And I'm probably gonna do this again base game only, but like RO1 or something. Like RO1 all bosses region locked, I think would be really fun. Plus Link told me I should do it, and Link is always right, of course, so. But yeah, I think the biggest thing I don't like about this is just simply the region locked, or the DLC edition. It's just not great, but I'm gonna do it anyway. We're close to this run, and I'd like to do this run. Like, more than anything, I just like to have it in my collection of runs I've completed, I guess. So I'll do it. But after this, I'm taking a break from the DLC for sure. I talked about all bosses plus DLC incants only, which I think I might like more because it's not region locked, so I can just get the DLC out of the way, but I don't know, we'll see. I'll probably route it at some point and see if it's something I'm interested in or not. I blame Link, dude. I think another part of it too is the time addition it adds, because an all bosses base game run is like 10 to 12 hours, and on this run I think it's not quite that, I don't think, because we don't do all the base game first. We get into DLC at about 9-ish hours, 9.5 maybe, and the run's like 15, but I don't do all of base game before I enter the DLC. So it's a little hard to judge, but I didn't give Patches Bellbearing. That's okay. Can go get it after this, maybe. I didn't get Sacred Blade either. Oh boy. I don't even remember what I was saying. Income Moog only using poison spray mist review. In theory, yes, you can. In reality, there is probably someone who can. It's probably not me though. Like being red, you blacked out. Yeah, I just said he was always right, I think. Yeah, I mentioned RO1 all bosses base game region locked, and he said I should do it, it would be fun. And he's always right, so I have to do that run now. I think that's what I said. But the thing is, like, I really do enjoy all bosses base game runs. Like, I've routed a couple of them. I think they're really fun. But I just don't love the addition of the DLC. It doesn't add enough for it to be fun for me. Not that it's like, I don't know. I just think the DLC's not that fun to run. Maybe one day I will change my opinion on that, but for now, no thanks. Oh shit, I actually got both of them, nice. The perfume balls without entering Lane Dell. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, those perfume balls. I thought you were talking about the DLC one for some reason. Okay, you might not have enough to kill Moog then, in that case. The League accidentally made me do maybe want to do a low damage run that includes DLC. Really? I mean, that's fair. I could understand that. Personally, I'm not interested, but I could see that. Four or five really good video essays on why the DLC isn't good. Tried to love it, but I just don't. Yeah. I guess enjoy the best part, just great for casual play, but for challenge run, just mostly a pain. Yeah. Yeah, I think the DLC is fine, but I've harped on this for a long time. Like, the fragment system is a fail. I don't mind FromSoft trying something new, but I do think it should be noted that the fragment system is absolutely garbage. Like, I hate it so much. And then the bosses aren't really, most of them aren't really anything special. They're just kind of okay. There's some good ones here and there for sure, but in general, they're not great. And a lot of them kind of just have issues. Like, it's just, they're just not good and they have problems. And I think the DLC is far too big for what it offers. Like, the DLC is huge. Like, it is a huge, huge map, and it adds 42 bosses. Like, if you put like 70 in there, I feel like that'd be better. Even if the boss quality was lower or something. Nah, if boss quality is lower, just don't even bother at that point, actually. I just wish they took more time with it to really refine it and make it feel special. Because it kind of did, but at the same time, it kind of didn't, you know? Arcane style would allow for efficient use? Maybe. It's possible. Lank says it's a bad idea. No, Lank is always right. You missed the conversation, I guess. Lank is always right. Speaking of Lank, I've been trying to think about Slay the Spire 2 more like he does. And hang on, let me get through this fight. Became an airbender right there for a second. Nice. Oh shit, Lank's here. We have to stop talking about him now. What's up, Lank? How's it going, dude? Hope you're well. It's about to back up the VOD to see what we're seeing. But no, I've been thinking more about what you said about Slay the Spire and how it's easier to be better the whole time. I don't know. Sounds fake, dude. I will try to get the run, but I don't have high hopes, dude. There's no shot I'm getting it on this run, but we'll see. Anyway, I was saying that I've been trying to think about Slay the Spire 2, how you talked about it with, like, add cards to your deck based on what you need, not based on what build you want to go with. And I have found significantly more success doing that. And I say that, I've done like 3 runs since then, but all 3 of those runs went better, so... And I'm actually like, feel like I'm making progress. I'm sure he didn't see me. When I played the first one, I never really felt like I did anything, because I just played it for fun, and I didn't really go past Ascension 1. But this time, I'm on Ascension 5 with one of the classes, and Ascension 4 with the other. So I actually feel like I've done something, which is really cool. Yeah, solve problems, not force the build, which has been going well. And sometimes, like, you... Who is that? I didn't know D would be hanging out over there. Like a creep. Sometimes I feel like you can't really solve your problems because maybe you just don't get the right cards for it. But, I don't know, maybe that's just like I'm not good enough to understand that far. But still. Yeah. Definitely when they overlap is when I do the best. Because it's a lot easier to just pick the cards for my build and have things work out, but...
Help us out, Khalid.
I did feel better about it the other day.
You will just thank you. I was pushing. I ended up. Oh, when they so this is all I hope.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Hanging out. So I guess I'll wait for him to turn around. I don't really know what the plan is here. Dude, I hate that fucking attack so much, and that is the only attack he's done, pretty much. Actually insane RNG right there. Simply playing Ring Around the Rosie, I guess. Like, what the hell are you doing, bro? Come on. Ash of War, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. How are you doing? How's your Blasphemous Blade run going? Follow already? No worries. Like, at first, the first time someone told me that, I was like, how do you not know if you're following someone? There's literally a list that tells you if you're following someone. I understand now. I was a naive, stupid child. It's like the easiest thing in the world to realize you're not following someone. I don't know if I ever said hi, Oasis. How's it going, dude? I think I did, but I'm not sure. I did, okay. You can have it a second time. So there you go. Oh, look at this guy. Surely that's what I did. Dude, the Malanky emote's like one of my favorite hello emotes. Whenever a chat, like someone's chat doesn't have it, I panic and I search for any other hello emote I know, which is like the Aloo emote, A-L-O-O. And then if they don't have that, I have to scroll through the 7TV emotes and just find something. Which is where that duck shake came from yesterday. Suffer. That one was really funny though. So long making that nice. It's a good emote, dude. It's a very good emote. Yeah, the oh my god. I thought I went the wrong way for a second. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I just saw the duck emote and I was like, dude, that is good stuff right there. So I just simply threw it in. And yeah. Here we are. Oh my gosh, actually after that, Nova showed me this other emote that she sees in some like League streamer chats. Oh my god, it was even worse than the duck one. It was like, it was crazy, dude. I've seen things I never wanted to see. Seen things I didn't know I didn't want to see. So yeah, now I'm traumatized for life, I guess. Still need to go buy a shackle. I forgot I have not been back to round table yet. Hello, sir. Please don't run around for 20 minutes. Don't have time for that. Apparently, I learned this during bingo, but the Knights Cavalries with the flail are actually coded to run around more than the halberd ones, for whatever reason. But then the halberd ones also have that really horrible drag attack they have, so it's kind of a lose-lose no matter which cavalry you choose. Yeah, if I don't get hit here, I'll go to round table after this and get the shackle for the pillars. Which I actually practiced the Watchdog a little bit the other day. I do know their moveset fairly well. I just really get nervous fighting them. But the fight is so much faster if I don't just run around and bait out all the Stormblade attacks. What's up, woman? When they do the one swing, when do they do the next swing? If you're talking about the horizontal swings, it doesn't matter. You always punish the first one. If your weapon's fast enough. If I'm thinking about the right thing, at least. Yeah, if you jump over, if you do a jump attack, you jump over it if they follow up. And if they don't follow up, then you're fine. Just, like, roll the first one and jump the second one. It's just that easy, dude. Yeah, see? Just like that. I'm actually really glad he did it, because when I was practicing it the other day, he literally only did the slam like 1,000 times. And I still almost rolled that the first one badly. There's always room for mistakes. Hey, we had enough for all of that, dude. Nice. Is the Holy Pot animation is it faster than Sacred Blade? Surely. I don't know if that matters though. Need to go get the Faith tier also this time. I mean, that took the most hideous path known to mankind to get there. It's probably fine. I should watch what Nephi does here, because I'm pretty sure he has a way to kill the skeletons in here, which might be a little bit safer than what I do. You know what I used to do, actually? I used to have the incantation that makes you silent. That's what I used to do in here, I think. Which it makes sense why that I'm having more issues with the skeleton now since I changed it with Samurai. That would explain it. Brother. Thank you. I don't know why, this guy always seems to take a really long time to not do that. This one seems to run around more than the other ones. Like, the one with the skeletons seems to de-aggro pretty quick. But then you have 3 skeletons to deal with, so it's not really something you can deal with so easily. I'm gonna go get that golden seed too. I'm pretty sure you can grab without the golem aggroing. But I'm pretty sure if you go past the golden seed towards the middle, he does aggro. I think I should maybe kill that dog. I just don't like how sketchy that feels. Even though it's pretty safe, it doesn't feel so great. I also want to do the Deathbird and Stormhill Shack a bit earlier because I don't really trust this Holy Pot strat still, but not really sure where I'd put it, where it doesn't feel really awkward. Oops. Could I just do the skip here, you think? I'm not going to, but I think I probably could, actually. That might be easier than dealing with the rats. Never really thought about that. Maybe I should do. It's not really very good, but take it. Wonder if you could. I should have tried this actually. I wonder if you can sleep the demi-humans in one hit, or if it takes more than that. Like one hit with an arrow. They sleep pretty quickly. What's up, Red Ranger? It's coming along pretty well. PB7 was the last run with like most of the hits were kind of silly hits, so I feel decent about the run, but it's still such a big run, like I don't really feel confident, you know? Feel good, but not confident, I guess. But it is coming along pretty well. Most of the strats are consistent. It's just a lot to remember and stay focused with. Plus, I have finals in school coming up pretty soon, so my attention is being split between two things, which usually doesn't go well for me. I just don't have as much time to practice and whatnot. Whereas, like, when I was running R1+0, I had a shit ton of time to practice. Wow, if he threw that rock, I would have died. That's crazy. You would try and do that. Yeah, it's a lot to remember. I do forget a couple things here and there. Usually it's not detrimental. It's just like a time waste, but yeah, it's a lot to remember. Strats feel pretty solid overall though, as long as I don't mess up. It's hard to not mess up for 15 plus hours, of course. But yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it soon, I think. Just need to practice and stay focused and whatnot. And I probably, like, that's the thing, is I probably should be doing more practice than I am right now, but it's really hard to find time to practice, because when I stop stream, I usually go make dinner with Nova, and then we eat dinner, and I kind of chill out for that, and then I'll do a little bit of schoolwork, maybe some editing or something. We try and go on a walk every day, so it's a lot going on. Stop playing so you can focus on school. Yeah, I am lucky enough that my schoolwork is relatively simple, so I can split my attention a bit easier. But yeah, it gets a lot, dude. Especially with finals coming up. Finals are just mentally taxing. Yeah, my exams will be over pretty soon. I think they have like 2 weeks left, depending on when I schedule them. Because I'm a fully online student, so I have to schedule them myself. So yeah, I think I have like pretty much 2 weeks left. And then I'll have a small break. And then I usually take some summer classes, because I take fewer classes on average during the year, but I also take summer classes, which, like, it's a lose-lose either way for me, pretty much. Like, I either have more schoolwork and less time to stream during the year, or I get a summer, you know? But summer classes are usually pretty short, and they're usually pretty chill, so I don't really mind. So I'll end up taking a couple of summer classes, and hopefully that won't be too bad.
You'll no matter loud, you're a... Here to learn.
Whoa. Please let me have one more. Okay, 3 should be enough. Yeah, Dragon Ball is really good. Very good and very fun incant to use. Yeah, it's actually like I've before I started streaming today, I went and took out Bloody Helus, because I only used it on like, I don't know, 8 bosses, I think is what I counted. It's 40 poise damage a bite, which is crazy, dude. 40 poise a bite is nuts. Okay. Yeah, 40 poison bite, which is nuts, plus insane damage. It falls off a little bit in the DLC, but I went and took Bloody Helus out entirely because I didn't use it enough. And Dragon Ball is actually just better than Bloody Helus in every situation I used Helus in. Except for like 2. But other than that, it was just better. Like, Dragon Ball was just better everywhere. It was crazy. Killed Morgan in 3 hits. Instead of having like a super sketchy script on him, just kill him in 3 bites. Same for like all the godskins and stuff. Just kill them in 2 or 3 hits each. It's so much better. It's not even close. Trying to think of where else I switched it out, but yeah, it wasn't even close. Like, it was better on Elmer and Godofroy, because I don't have any fire incants, or fire boosting talismans at that point. So Catch Flame is just a bit weaker, but it's not enough of a difference to even matter. Yeah, 40 poise damage. The Dragon Incants are honestly insanely good, and they're so much fun to use. Like, I think if this was just a base game only route, I would have done it already at least twice. It's such a fun route with the Dragon Incants, so. But I do want an all 207 run, so I'm still here, grinding it out. Although at this point, honestly, Limgrave feels pretty damn good, dude. It's about an hour and a half still. Even though I tried to make it a bit faster, it's still about the same. But it feels like constant boss fights, like just back to back. There's not a whole lot of map exploration, which feels really nice. It is something else I do like about this region lock restriction is it just feels better. More boss fights constantly. Yo, what's up, Nova? How's it going? What's up, Janitor Joey? How's it going, dude? Doing pretty good so far. I did some rerouting this morning, so I kind of would like to do a full run, but I know I shouldn't. So I'm debating while I continue to go. Region locked idea because it looks more involved? Yeah, it's definitely more involved, for sure. Yeah, it's definitely more involved. It's harder early on, but the late game is still about the same. You just save time, I think. But I really, really like the region lock, dude. It's really fun. Because it makes you think about different strats, you know? Like different weapon choices and stuff like that. It's super fun. Why would you go all the way over here, dude? Finishing up work. Nice, dude. How long you have left? Hopefully not too long. Yeah, Nikesha, no, I'm true. My bad, Lemon. I'll get right on that, dude. Totally not gonna do that, but yeah. 10 minutes? Nice, dude. You gonna do more runs when you get back home? Or practice? That was a really bad roll. But yeah, region locked is really fun. You kind of take away the entire setup. Like there's a little bit still, but you pretty much do your setup while completing boss kills. So it's so much nicer. And then late game, you're already set up pretty much. You don't really have to collect anything, and you can still pull off big bonks and stuff. Like it just works out really nicely. Offline practice tonight. Finish off the baseline tomorrow. Nice, dude. I hope your practice goes well, man. Hello? That guy would never hit me. I knew he was my friend. And he would never do such a thing. Yeah, stay over there, buddy. Yeah, for first 90% Qatar, I feel like it's a really interesting choice. And honestly, the damage is so much worse than I expected it to be, but it's cool that you're doing something off meta, you know? That's something I can very easily respect. I meant to look at Mesmer too, but I kind of forgot. Yeah, meta runs, I think... Like, for some people, I think a meta run is important because it kind of helps you feel more confident in yourself to be able to do an off-meta run. So I think meta runs can be really beneficial, but yeah, doing an off-meta run is always super sick. So it's pretty cool, yeah. It is a pretty cool weapon. Just not as strong as, like, a more on-meta weapon, of course. Honestly, most of the fist weapons I think are pretty cool. The only ones I'm not a huge fan of are the Cestus and Spike Cestus, because the Charge R2 feels so clunky on them. Mostly the follow-up Charge R2. The first one I guess isn't that bad. But the Charge Up feels pretty... The follow-up feels pretty rough. With like the 3-hit combo. Guess I should probably level up here too. Yeah, like the Grafted Dragon's pretty good. The Iron Balls and Starfish are both really good. Veteran's Prosthesis are really cool. I think that's a fun one. I mean, Qatar are cool, but just on the weaker side, I feel like. Although I am curious what a multi-hit Charge R2 like that would look like if you ran a multi-hit build. Like Charge R2, Blue Dancer, Millicent's Prosthesis, and Winged Sword Insignia. I don't usually kill these rats. I don't know why I did that. Off mana for DS3, but it's scary as hell. Yeah. Fair enough. DS3's pretty hard to no hit, so that one I can agree with. Like, I think it's different for Elden Ring, because in Elden Ring, like, when you're running Iron Balls versus off-meta, Iron Balls, you just fully script everything, and off-meta, you can't. But in DS3, even Twin Blades don't script everything. So even when you're doing off-meta in DS3, or on meta, it's not even like it's that much better of a route, you know? It's still super scary. I remember Witty, I think Witty had a regular Twin Blade 80%, but then he did Fume Knight Ultra Greatsword. And that run was sick as hell, but it looked so difficult with how slow that thing is. Especially on like Cinder when you're medium rolling too. At least I think he was medium rolling. Wind blades then attempt other weapons, yeah. I'm gonna do trilogy at some point, and that's my plan, is to do twin blade route, because obviously it's just the, like, it's the meta for a reason, you know? But yeah, I think in a lot of cases doing a meta 80% first just helps you get more comfortable with the game and more confident. Totally not required though, but I think it can help. I still don't know where I used to aim this sleep pot. Sure. Demon Fist? Yeah, Demon Fist is cool. Another fist weapon I see. Lots of fist weapons out there. That's not gonna sleep him. I lied. And then I wasted my own sleep pot. That's why you chimed in. We love fisting. True. Have pump confidence? Yeah. I think that's a big thing. Like, once I got my first all bosses run, I was like, wow, this is actually a really fun category, and I feel way better. And I feel the same kind of discouragement, if that's even a word, that I felt running my first all bosses run and not getting it. It's like, once I get this, I'm gonna feel better about it, you know? Or I'll run one with the guitar before you started the hitless. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, I think doing hitless, or damageless runs is really... Not damageless, sorry. Deathless runs. I think that's a really good way to get into hitless, because you learn the bosses a lot better and stuff. Or even like RL1 is another good one. Because for both RL1 and Deathless runs, you're having to learn the boss fights to get past them. Whereas on hitless, you're just scripting everything, you know? So for like an RL1 Deathless run, if you're doing some crazy thing like that, you're having to really learn Morgott really well, you know? Whereas on hitless, you're just gonna shackle him, and you will not know a single one of his attacks. Kingdom with a normal dagger? Oh man. Yeah, dagger in DS3 is really good with the quick step, if that's what you're talking about. Does this look like hitless? That's also another way to do it. Just simply buff up a whole bunch and then script everything anyway. I feel like usually when people do hitless, they don't really, or when they do damageless, holy moly, when they do deathless, they don't really do that, but what do I know? I don't do deathless runs. For low damage. Oh, yeah. Yeah, quickstep in DS3 is really, really good. But yeah, the low damage practice with a bad weapon is good. I mean, when I was doing practice for no-hit hikers, I was doing... It wasn't RL1, but it was +0 New Game 7 kills for practice with the DLC stuff, like Verlana and Mesmer and Caius and all that. Just doing New Game 7 +0. I didn't really do it for Bale so much, but other stuff I did. Learning out for hitless, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Morgott, dude, Morgott is such a sick fight. I actually really, really like that boss, but he's so tricky. He's very complicated, but he's a lot of fun. And yeah, a lot of runners just like don't know anything about Morgoth's moveset because they just shackle. And like I don't think there's anything wrong with that if that's how you want to do runs, but it is interesting seeing. Yeah, 2 HP in a dream, yeah. Actually. I was talking the other day about how Malekith is kind of a glass cannon, and that's why he's hard for a lot of new players. And then Morgoth came up, and I was like, Morgoth's not even a glass cannon, dude. He's just glass. I think that's maybe what Recycle said too, but it's like Morgoth really is so weak. Oh yeah, true, the Melina unsummon. Yeah, he's pretty strong then. Does he get increased poise during that too, Limit, or is it just health? Do you know? What the hell, always? True. Truer statement could not have been said. Thank you. Blank. What in the world? Simply change your name to green and all of a sudden you're Lank. Actual insanity. Man, Lank did a random weapon no hit the other day with Qatar, actually. I totally forgot about that. I didn't see the... Okay, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't actually see where he got hit, but I think he got like 2 hits or something. It's pretty crazy. I don't know if he used Shackle or not, but... That guy's a madman.
You're surprised, no matter. Why don't? Oh, but don't.
Okay, we need some of this stuff. But not that much, I guess. PS3 so far, because bosses are real fun, yeah. There are definitely some suboptimal bosses in DS3, but overall, I actually really like the DS3 bosses. They feel like a good amount of challenge. You know, I think if you compare it to something like Elden Ring, some bosses are a little bit over the top. I think, like, you know, like, I think Melania, they probably went a bit too far. with... I think the healing is okay, but I think Waterfowl, plus with the fact that she does heal and that she's so difficult, like her moveset's already really complicated, I think... Like, that's one I think they went too far with. And if you compare Malenia to a boss on DS3, it's just, like, so over the top. But then you look at Cinder, and it's like, he has a really complicated and tricky moveset, but he's a really fair fight. Dudes of the Deep? Okay, that's true, that's true. Does Elden Ring have a Dudes of the Deep equivalent? Because DS2 you have Congregation, but... DS1, I don't know if there's one. Elden Ring? Don't really think so. I guess Simshade with skeletons is as close as it's gonna get. Elementor. Actually true. Actually so true. I'm not even gonna lie. Confused how someone managed to find a way to dodge Waterfall. I have no idea. This is before my time. Iron Malenia. His sister Frida. Actually, yeah, true. Sister Frida's a, like... I don't have as much experience fighting her, but with the little experience I do have, and from what I hear other people say, Sister Frida's like a really balanced duo fight. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's crazy, dude, how much harder these games got with Elden Ring. Like, Dark Souls 3 is pretty tricky, but Elden Ring really takes it to a whole new level. It's like bosses that stagger on every hit. Oh, you mean like, not an actual stagger, like the hit stun, I think is what it's called? When you hit them and they react. Or do you mean the poison Elden Ring is just ridiculous? It's two ways to look at that, I guess. I totally did this in the wrong order too, but I guess it's fine. Yeah. I don't mind it in certain cases, because Malenia has so much hyper armor. But I understand what you're saying. I like it because it creates more punishes, but... I don't know, I guess it does usually feel better to fight like Morgott or something.
Hello. It's rather my mistress that I was a could I ask that thug only if you've what a blessed thug should leave.
Do I even need to pick up Dex tier, dude? I don't think so.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider.
Like the fight just sits like that, so yeah, that's fair. I'm trying to think of other bosses where that's the case, but I feel like on other bosses it kind of makes sense. Like Gary, for example. Gary, Esker, like NPCs. I think it makes a little more sense, but I am also a huge NPC hater, so I don't really mind, you know? But it is mostly NPCs outside of, like, a couple, right? Like, Malenia is one of them. I guess Renala. And they're both NPC-like. I also don't really like Renala either. She's just a magic spammer. There's some cool tech to her that I need to actually learn, but for now I will not. Because I'm simply not a fan. Okay, let's go back here. We'll do +4 Loretta Arrows Howl, I guess. And we'll do Smarag. I need to put Ash of War on too. I need to put a bloody slash somewhere. I guess I'll do that when I equip Howl though. As long as I have enough to buy the 3 and 4 stones. Favorite boss kill / script? Did you ask that earlier? I might have missed. I feel like I remember seeing a message like that and I just completely missed it. Boss kill / script. I'd have to think about it, but I don't really think so. The Melania script is pretty fun. Radagon's pretty fun. But other than that, not really. His Melania is fully scripted with Ritual Sword with Bloodfiend's Arm, and Radagon's a one-shot. So those are both pretty fun. Other than that, I can't really think of anything that really speaks to me, though. The assassin kills are kind of fun. The first two. Well, not the injured one, but the other two. The one in Liurnia, the one in Altus, because I use Giant Hunt on them. And it's really fun to flip them in the air. I guess most of the Dragon Maw kills are pretty fun, too. Yeah, the Dragon Maw. Bloody Splash, aka the secondary effect of the chicken wing. Actually, yeah, true. That is Bloody Splash. Which I guess on a run like this, you're not really trying to get bleed procs with the splash AoE, but I have never seen a bleed proc with the AoE. It's crazy. What's up, Scamp? Thanks for good luck, dude. Yeah, any Dragon Maw kill is pretty good, honestly. Yeah, like the Bellbring Hunter is pretty good. The Morgott Apostle, like all the god skins I've changed now to be Dragon Maw, those are going to be really fun, I think. Even the, like, I use, not Achilles Flame, it's like Fire Breath or something, Dragon Fire? Even Dragon Fire is really fun. It's really strong as well. How's your DS3 stuff been going, Scamp? I saw you were on a run yesterday, or not yesterday, it was a couple days ago, but I can't remember what hit you. You had like a 5-hour long, I can't remember the boss's name, the guy with the moths on the side. You had a really long fight with him, and then you got hit something after that. I don't remember what it was, though. Dragon Slayer armor, yeah, that's the one, thank you. Giant Hunt on Rakshasa. An R1 no skidoo and should fall on you, yeah. Yeah, for some reason, the enemies falling on you, like their damage scales up somehow. Like I don't understand that, but it does happen. Distance PB to Osiris, nice, dude. It's such an insane run too, but it's cool to watch, dude. It's fun to see the long fights. Yeah, DSA, yeah. I just couldn't remember his name. Because I was like, it's not ADM, that's Ancient Dragon, man. There is a D in it, and there is an A in it, but I don't remember the third letter. Don't know how I forget that one. But yeah, Osiris is big, dude. Congrats on your new distance PB. Ancient Dragon, true. There is Ancient Dragon DS3, I guess. Kind of forgot about that guy.
I presume. Oh, I am an old soul here, perhaps.
All right. I think that's just about everything. Yeah, isn't the is the headshot kill allowed in Hitless on Wyvern? Like where you go to the side and you just do a jump headshot from there? Does Team Hitless allow that? Because I thought they didn't, but I might... Like, I haven't really looked at the rules, so I don't know for sure. Oh, it is okay. I don't know why I thought it wasn't then. True, just do it anyway. Agreed. Yeah. I wasn't sure if it was considered like a glitch or something, but I guess not. Team do what's correct. Actually agreed, yeah. 100% agreed. Yeah, I don't know if the intended way is chill or not. I kind of don't think so. But I mean, I don't know. Oh yeah, true, hidden body. I forgot about that. Surely hidden body is allowed on weapon only runs, right? It is okay. I figured, like, I don't know why it wouldn't be, but you never know. Shout out when you got your DS run? One run? Sorry, I don't even stream or record, I do it for the love of the game. That's pretty funny. I guess you have to stream now though. You gotta start. Mom, my beloved, yo. Ma's pretty good, dude. Ma's pretty good. I don't know, dude. 40 poise damage is just actually nuts on this thing. And it wasn't. Oh god. Okay, that's a pretty good reason not to. So, you're in the clear. You are in the clear. Ethernet? Oh my god. Yeah, that's something you don't want to see usually. Well, what can you do? What can you do? Yeah, middle of nowhere, I guess, would do it. But do you live in like the middle of Texas? Well, actually, Texas is like a fairly big place, right? Like Texas. Oh God, don't stand too close. Oh, Montana. Yeah. Okay, that adds up. That adds up indeed. My hands are getting so sweaty now. Of course. I don't know why that guy was right there. In the plains with 200 cows and 5 people. That's rough, dude. Not gonna lie, that's rough. Are you one of those 5 people, or is it you and 5 other people? I hope you and your potentially 4 friends. Oh, just 5, okay. I hope you and your 4 friends are happy with your cows. Do you consider the cows friends too, or is it just, like, just the people? I don't know how this works. Cousin neighbor a mile away. I see. I see. I understand now. Cows are chill as hell. Hey, I'm glad your cows are chill, dude. Glad we got our priorities straight here. The chill cows. Dude, I don't know why this guy starts pathing so damn early. Honestly, dude, I should just not even bother setting our bread feather here, and I should just use, like, the rapier or something. Incoming hit, potentially. Prepare yourselves. And sub-internet providers? Oh, I see. Yeah. Living in the middle of nowhere is a big tank to the internet. Will not allow a hit, okay. Thank you, Scamp, for the protection. I need to practice Red Wolf more, but I just can't be bothered. Easy. Take the hit in your fight for you. Thanks. Appreciate the noble sacrifices you're all making for me. Needing to practice, never wanting to, yeah. I just never feel like practicing is the problem. Like, I practice so much for RL1+0, I just never want to practice again. I should be perfect at every single boss fight, even though I only practiced 80% bosses. That's just the correct logic there. That is not the right spot. That is also not the right spot. Yeah. I do really like the Vow in this fight, but I need to practice with it a bit more, because sometimes I'm not ready to use it. Like, I hold on to it for too long and then I get hit. Sif? Really? I guess I did enjoy fighting, or practicing Sif when I was working on DS1. But I have enjoyed Elden Ring practice as well. Abyss Watchers Phase 2, yeah. I do really like Abyss Watchers. Phase 1 is kind of not so good, but Phase 2 is a lot of fun. Best DS1 fight? You know what? I think you're right, actually. I don't have a ton of time practicing DS1, but I think you're right. Because who else is going to be the best fight? Four Kings? ONS? Didn't think so. I'll let you know when I think of another Dark Souls 1 boss. Gwyn? Couldn't be him, dude. Yeah, Sif is cool. I remember when I first learned about the, like, foot hitbox on the jump attack, I was like, wow, this is so garbage, but I actually really like that fight. It's a lot of fun. All boss DLC is pretty fun. Yeah, I think I've heard that before. I think I've heard that. But I don't really run DS1, so how would I know? I doubt I'll ever run DS1 all bosses. Maybe one day, but... Don't you just usually go Dark Beat on that and, like, one-shot everything? John DS1? No, I can't, dude, I can't. I was watching, Caddy. I was watching one of Caddy's VODs the other day because I was curious. Oh my god, they sounded so bored the entire run. And I'm sure that's just because Caddy has like 8,000 Dark Souls 1 runs, but it was so funny. One you're least interested in? Fair enough, dude. Yeah, it's probably the one I'm least interested in too. Like, if I had to pick another game that wasn't Elden Ring to run, Dark Souls 1 is probably not up high on that list. Like, Dark Souls 3 is the next one, then probably Dark Souls 2 after that, and then probably Sekiro. Nice one. And then, like, I haven't played Bloodborne or Demon Souls, so I guess Dark Souls 1 would be next. Bloodborne seems cool, but it doesn't seem like there's a ton of people who run Bloodborne, but I think that's just because I'm not in that community, because I don't play Bloodborne. But even Kelp came from Bloodborne, and she mostly runs Elden Ring now. I guess she's doing Sekiro, though, but... DS2 then 3? That's fair. Yeah, it's I have a hard time picking between those two, but I think I'd rather do DS3. Okay, let's do one more arcane. You know, I bet I could probably do this fight without Red Feather, just with these two instead. Great game to run just scares me the most. That's fair. It's I think it's fun to run to an extent, but then once you do the same setup over and over, it kind of gets a bit boring at that point. Because I've kind of switched around my setups, and something like Region Lock completely takes away the setup. But you're always collecting the same sets of stones. You're always fighting the same bosses for the most part. Like, there's not a whole lot of variation, I guess. But there are different weapons which are fun, so I still really enjoy it. And like for smithing routes, I've changed which stones I pick up. Like I started killing the Crystallian instead because it's another boss, and so I think it's more fun, but I don't have to go run around in Liurnia for like 15 minutes to grab 12 smithing stones. And then I haven't done a Sombra route in a long time, but I imagine I would just do +4, kill Margit Godric, maybe Radahn, and then get +6 in stealth after that in Altus. And then go through Capital and get +9 for Fire Giant. I imagine that's how I'd do it. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's fun to run. I think what I like about Elden Ring is you can really make it about as easy or hard as you want, because there's so many tools and buffs in the game to help you really like script bosses, or you could do a low damage run or no shackles or no buff icons or something. Like, there's a lot of variation to it. And I guess you could do it in other games too, but I think it makes more of a difference in Elden Ring than the other games. Mantis Blade? Dude, Mantis Blade is sick. Top 3 weapons in Elden Ring. Not really, but it is a really cool weapon. It's really fun. I used it in Bingo once or twice, and it's certainly not the best Bingo weapon, but it was decent. It was fun. Throw like Flaming Strike on it. Yeah, Bloodborne at home, yeah. Yo, what's up, Vinny? Thanks for the good luck, dude. Yeah, thanks for the PB7. Yeah, I was like, a lot of the hits were kind of disappointing, but I think that's just how it goes, you know? Don't bully my dang bot, dude. He's just doing his best, okay? He can't help it. Yeah, the run is technically alive because I didn't want to practice. So, yeah, here we go. I did like a little bit of testing at the beginning to take out Bloody Helus. But yeah, run is alive, technically. For now. I'd really like to get to the DLC hit list at least one time, but a lot of my base game hits have been really weird things, so we'll see. Testing and practice till it isn't true. Actually true statements. I do kind of want to do another full run, but I know I really should just send it. Because I think in the DLC I had like 2 hits last time, maybe 1 hit even. There's not very many. Most of my hits were in the base game last run. And a lot of them were really small things, too. Although there were some sketchy things in the DLC. Like Consort. That was a big one that was a little sketchy. Surely, it'll be fine this time. Oh boy. Probably should have not used that rune there so I could roll that attack, but it's fine. Fine. We will put Square off here and then Stormblade here. I'm not gonna set a Red Feather here either. I don't think I need to. Damage is a little worse without Red Feather, but that's okay. Kinda hungry, dude. Yeah, I think my Battle Axe run is the first run that I've done where I killed the Crystallian instead of doing the Spinning Stone route in Liurnia. And it was ever so slightly faster. Not enough to really matter at all, but it was a little bit quicker. And it just felt way, way, way better. I pretty much ran straight to Liurnia. Warped to Round Table, bought the Battle Axe. Killed the Crystallian. And then I did plus... Actually, I didn't upgrade it at all. I did, what's it called? I did the Golden Vow Knight with the axe at that point, and then I did the Blue Dancer Golem, and then I just did all the deck to setup. And it honestly just felt really, really good to do it in that way. Remember when I was routing weapon locked, region locked? Which is basically like only use weapons in that region. Remember I came in here like immediately and had to pick up every single stone to get to plus 12? or Renala. And then I didn't even go with that strat. That's a cool run though. I might go back to that someday. Like only use what you find in a region. No matter what it is. Round table stuff is free at any point. I think I might have missed some stones somewhere, dude. I don't think either of these are 3s. Maybe I'm crazy. Because you need 10, right? I had 4? That's not 6. I think I might be short one. And I honestly don't even know where I missed the pickup. But I certainly don't want to run back through here, that's for sure. Maybe I just don't need that many 3s. This is what, plus 8 actually. So yeah, I only needed 6, which that would have been enough. I'm not crazy.
Those are the chalified and wet.
Fuck are all these sounds I'm hearing in this song? Sounds like an alien spaceship trying to abduct me. Okay, let's see. We got Red Feather, we got Blue Dancer. The bow here, put Stormblade here. Oh, what a shot, dude. Okay, wait for it to get a bit closer before we kill this last one. I need to go to the bathroom after this too. I really need to pee and wash my hands because they're kind of sticky. Nice. No troll this time.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye
Holy. Fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
Alright, I think I can level up here. I don't think I need to hold my runes for anything. And we need to get 28 faith. Wow, that's a lot of faith we just got right there. Okay. Still need 28 though, but yeah, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. So I'll leave the music playing and stuff. And I'll just sit here in round table. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Thank you guys for waiting. Appreciate it. Oh, I need the Knight's Cup first. Whoops. I'm also gonna go get the Starlight Shard, just in case. I don't... Nice, dude. Nice. I don't need it, but it does make this kill a little more cozy. So I'm gonna go grab it after I kill this guy. Surely that'll hit the ground. I actually don't think it did. Sorry, I should have ran the ads when I was in the bathroom. My bad, guys. Yeah, that was a bit hopeful. What did I say I was gonna go get after this guy? I forgot. Actually. Oh well. Surely I'll remember. Oh, Starlight Shard. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god. I don't know if I would have been able to warp out there if I fell to my death. I was not expecting that. Now I'll grab the other Starlight Shard too. That's in Liurnia. And I think I'm going to use it on Rolana. Because that fight is... It depends on the RNG. Like, I might not need to refill at all, or I might need to refill, so... I'll just get it to be a little safe. I don't know where else I would use it. But I may as well get it for those fights. Put a couple more arrows in Kukris since I'm gonna have to Memory of Grace. Even though I have 7k, which is really unfortunate. Those are bolts, not arrows. Okay, that should be enough Kukris for the rest of the run, honestly. Thanks for busting the run, Nova. Appreciate it. This is Charge Forth, it just says Giant Hunt, this says Sacred Blade. Should have 15 strength by now, even though it won't really matter. Oh, whoops. Let me store a sleep pod real quick so I can make the other ones. That says Vector. Yeah. Gaming, dude. Hopefully. Please. I killed the wrong one. It's okay. Did you yawn? Nice. I'll just wait for him to loop back around, I guess, it's fine. I'll sneak in when he's not looking. Shoot. I think I usually do that like this. What's up, John? How's it going, dude? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pre-fired, dude. I like it. Nice. Beautiful. Was Detective beating Dane on R1? No, it's not the tech. For Dane, I don't know what you would do on R1, but for Dane on this run, we get Wrath from Afar and Lightning Spear, and we just loop it over and over. Oh, nice one. I wasted that. Oh, I should have gotten Radic on Icon. I'll go get it right after this. It probably won't matter, but it's nice to have. That Messenger Spear move? Oh, really? I guess that... I haven't really tested Dane a whole lot, since, like, it doesn't really matter for this run, but yeah, I guess that would also work, too. If it works, you know? Yeah, I think some people use Giant's Hunt on NPCs in the DLC, but I personally, I don't trust it. I don't think it's 100% consistent, but I don't know if it is or not, you know? Yeah, usually for hitless, I would always use Wrath from Afar in combination with something else if I can. Wrath from Afar it's really good, dude. It does really good. No hitting the moose? Like, you mean the actual moose? For actual moose, you just one-shot him with Bloodfiend's Arm. If you're doing like a low damage run, you have to learn his moveset. Mooseman? I don't know who the Mooseman is, dude. This came up last stream, didn't it? I don't know who Mooseman is. I think this did come up last stream. I don't know who this guy is. Mooseman. Probably just one-shot him with Bloodfiend's Arm, whoever he is. Knows who Moose Man is? I have no idea who Moose Man is, dude. I'm a fraud. Lamenter? Surely not Lamenter. Nice. I think I'm gonna put Lightning in my Physic instead of Faith and just drink it at the start of this dungeon. Because I think I should be able to one-shot that one guy. Actually, I'm not gonna do that. I had a different strat for him, I remember now. I didn't put Stormblade back on. Oops. I knew I was gonna forget something. That's actually so annoying, because I just put Sacred Blade on it for this Simshade dungeon, and I'm gonna have to put it back on for the Deathrite Bird. Oh well. It's not a big deal. Minor time loss, I guess. I had leftovers from last night, which I don't know exactly what it was. There's something like Chinese stir fry, I think. I mostly just chopped all the veggies. I had peppers, mushrooms, chicken, rice, bamboo. It's really good. What about you? You have anything crazy exciting? Shit, I did not do this correctly. It's fine. But yeah, I'm getting a bit hungry again. I guess it is like kind of around the time I would go make dinner with Nova. I really hope this guy didn't hear that. Okay, good. Nice. I think some of you saw online. Tortilla on a pan, add ground beef, cheese, seasoning, onions, and other vegetables. Serve it flat. Interesting. Sounds pretty good. It's always fun to try new stuff. Sounds like a taco almost, but flat. Yeah, it sounds pretty good, dude. Oh, maybe you set up Red Feather all the way first. We're done with Nova. So yeah, it's Nova in the chat. We are dating and live together. What the? Okay, this hand usually has like some weird spawn points and stuff. Bro was actually just in the middle of my path. Get out of here. Scram. Is he like he's way up there now? He was literally right here. It's not gonna go. Don't understand. It's actually kind of a sick song. I really like that. What games used to get the most mad or stressed? League of Legends, dude. Hate that game. It's pretty fun. Like, I do enjoy playing it with friends, but it's pretty... like, it's pretty frustrating at times, for sure. Half the reason though is because all my friends play ARAM, and ARAM is like a wildly unbalanced game mode. And it can be really fun, but it's... like, for me, it goes on streaks of being really fun and really not fun. And... that's just unfortunate, you know? Charlie, you're not gonna shoot another one? Most mad at Elden Ring? Yeah. There are a lot of people who get pretty frustrated with Elden Ring, which is funny. Cause yeah, Elden Ring, like, with something like League of Legends, like, it's not really necessarily your fault your team loses, and that's really frustrating. But And something like Elden Ring or Dark Souls or something, like, it is your fault you're losing. Like, it is 100% your fault. So just play better. And that's... Like, that's just really not something that's so easy to do or think about, you know? Playing better is not something that's very easy either in these games. Just simply play better, Fivehead. It's that easy. Obviously the game's fault for making Mega do what he does. That's true, but you could just simply dodge him. Did you ever consider that? It's really just as simple as dodge. Push the dang B button, bro. New hidden tech, push B. Practice for hours and he gets worse. Sometimes there are bosses that are like that. It is what it is. Yeah, I mean, to be totally fair, like, Souls games are definitely not for everybody. Some people just don't enjoy them, and that's perfectly fine. But if you enjoy League of Legends, something's wrong with you. Just so we're clear on that. Nobody really enjoys that game. Yeah, the next Red Ranger, yeah, it's a nice one. Dragon Mod just is too damn good, dude. Simply one hit knock her out of her opening cast and do half her poise damage and over half her health so she does her phase transition, and then square off to do the other 40 poise damage and then just bite her again. Honestly, I could probably just kill her with 2 bites. I don't even need to square off in there, most likely. For being honest here. I'm not going to, Noah. I haven't even gone to Altus yet, but I'm not going to. Yeah, I'm not gonna get it. I looked at all the spots, and I think I have a strat for all of them to just simply not get it. So I'm not gonna get it. And if it bites me in the butt, then oh well. So be it. Bruh. No, as long as you just spam L2, it works every time, as far as I know. As long as you have stamina and FP, it should work. But yeah, it definitely looks really, really scary. And I think I was actually slightly slow on the opener there, but doesn't matter. It's fine. I kind of got lucky he idled, but it should have been fine anyway. Yeah, that one's also pretty scary. That is his fastest attack though, so doesn't connect, we're fine. But yeah, it is a little scary for sure. Oh. Don't mind me, sir. You just keep boating around. Maybe not right there though. No way you're summoning another guy. You know, I've never had him boat down here before. Maybe you want to get away from me, you freak. Very strange. I've never seen him just like mosey on down to where I am. Hey, I guess. Interesting. I'm gonna make it night again, I think. Dude, he's actually getting so far away. I probably shouldn't have done this. You know, his health bar looks a lot smaller on top of his head than it does at the bottom of my screen. Maybe not. Never mind. Surely you're gonna stand still. Oh my. Well, I guess you're just gonna despawn again then. Nice. Force combat exhilarating? True. Very exciting stuff. Okay, I'm going off script slightly here. I'm gonna do this Watchdog before I move on. Not really that much off script, just doing things a little out of order. Yo, that was kind of close. Ari, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Thank you for the good luck. What's up, Pelicans? What's up, Recycle? Oh, that might not actually be enough for my red feather. I had the wrong talisman on. Thanks for the follow, Ari. I appreciate it. Yeah, no worries if you got a rain run. I totally understand. Don't worry about it. Go take care of yourself. I appreciate the raid and the good luck. Yikes. Dang, dude. Yeah, if anybody else needs to ride and run too, don't worry about it. I understand. Do what you gotta do. Yo, why has this guy got so much health this time? Can you die, please? Jeez, man. I had him do something weird last time, too. I'm going a little bit out of order, by the way, for everyone who just came in. The run is still live, but I am doing things slightly differently. Oh, nice one, dude. I'll fix that split at some point, I'm sure. I don't want to do. I want to put that watchdog a bit earlier. It just makes more sense to me to do it like that. It's a little scary, but as far as I know, he can't get on the roof. Sometimes the fire can deflect on top of the roof, but it's only the first half of it, like not the back half of the roof. So I'm not too worried about that. It's nice that he didn't reset though. Just kill him right there. Actually, I already made one, didn't I? Yeah. Nice. I saw Hoosier doing a skip here yesterday in DRL, and I kind of wanted to learn it for this, but it's just one of those things that saves such a minuscule amount of time, it doesn't really matter. Okay. I'm not actually convinced that's safe anymore, because I remember V-Sweat and Bender were talking about that snail in particular, along with the mountaintops one and like how it can attack you, but and I think Bender said this one can attack you, it just took it a really long time to actually hit him. And so I'm not 100% sure that's safe, but I think it's probably fine. But I don't know, it would be safer to do like Flame Sling or something, I guess. Yeah, I think this one can do the grab attack, and I think it can also spit at you, because the snails also have a spit attack. So, like, yes and no, you know? One hit Albus's PB to a snail. That'd be pretty unfortunate. Be pretty unfortunate, dude. But surely easy fix, and so you can get the run super quick, right? Surely. Surely. One snail down, one to go. So surely that won't be my PB1. Imagine. We'll see. To be fair, I am changing this strat on the other one, but I think it will still be perfectly fine. That would be pretty insane. You know, if I get hit to the snail, I'm just not even gonna finish the run. Don't even risk it, dude. Don't even risk it. Nice. I need to go get the memory stone and talk to the guy after this.
Well then.
And yeah, I think I'll still keep the order the same in Altus, but I'm not gonna get Bloody Healers upgraded anymore. I shouldn't need it. Let's see if I can pull this off again. Surely. Yeah, pretty much live testing, but also like not really. You know what I mean? I just used it on a couple of fights, but I'm pretty sure all of those fights I can just replace it with Dragon Maw for the most part. So, like, I guess, sure, like, I could still use it, but and like, it's not like it really changes the run a whole lot. It just makes a couple of fights faster. I just figured, like, I don't need to bother getting the stones and upgrading it and stuff when I can just simply not do that at all. You know what I mean? Thanks for GG. Yeah, this is the first time, yeah, as of recent times that I've done Limgrave Liurnia back-to-back hitless, so that's pretty exciting. Both pretty clean, too. I don't really think there are any issues with either region. Yeah, good stuff, dude. First run of the day, too, which is also cool. And, like, again, I'm probably not going to get it on this attempt. Like, there's just... I just feel like I haven't done enough to get it on this early, but if I do, it'd be cool. Of course, I'd be perfectly open to that. DM Sash to unlock the Rise. What? Oh, Night Rain, I see. Oh my god. True. True. Yeah, isn't Halo Scythe like the meta now? Since the two... What are they called? The balancers? They both give, like, boosted melee attack power and skill attack power or something crazy. And so that's just become the meta, is like Halo Scythe, Rivers of Blood. Like basically good Ash of Wars. Yeah, okay, I thought so. I don't really play Night Rain anymore, and I don't really keep up with the meta, but that's what I thought it was. Mummies and the chicken version. Yeah. I don't know who that is, Pelicans, but yeah, I would imagine.
You claimed a great what? My doubt. The words of truly, I believe even worse. That's the part. Oh. Give it a try, and if it I've high.
Fuck, dude, I draw my controller again. I need to stop doing that. Keyboard mouse? Nah, dude, I can't. I look like a noob. Thanks, Scamp. First time recently I've done Limgrave Liurnia back-to-back hitless. First time I've actually done Liurnia hitless, really. But yeah, it was pretty clean, dude. Two to three splits, snail 1 and 2. Yeah. Snail 1, Snail 2, Ratabeast. Those are the splits. Think making splits to all the holes where you can fall down? Oh my god. You should totally do it. That's awesome. Hole 1, hole 2, yeah. I see, like, for me personally, I think I've only ever made splits for bosses. Maybe like once or twice I haven't. But in general, like, I pretty much only make splits for bosses, so it's always weird when I see people with a bunch of extra splits. Like, V-Sweat has like 220 something splits. And it's like, there's only 207 bosses on your run, so why do you have 20 extra splits, dude? But it's just how people run. It's always strange to me, but I can't hate on it or anything. It's whatever makes sense to the runner, you know? Watch my any percent. I've run at the very start of Armazula? I don't think so. Not that I can think of. That doesn't sound like something I would want to do. The cool kids have? Dang, I guess I'm lame and old or something. Really? People, who all has lost a run there, dude? You mean the very first drop down? Where there's like the 3, or like 2 rocks? No way, dude, no way. Who are the cool kids? Who are the cool kids? I want to know who the cool kids are. I want to be in the cool kids. Oh, I'm not the boat, dude. Recycles the boat. I would like to at least be promoted to cool kid, but Wobble Spectre Jeff? Who is Jeff? Like Jeff as Inspector's ghost? Anders, Wobble, and Jeff? I don't know who this Jeff is. I'm sorry. I'm so uncool, I don't even know who the cool people are. Azaz? Dang, dude. What did he do? Like, if you're gonna fall and die there, you're just gonna fall and die. You can't port out because you're locked. The boat with holes in it. Never lost a run there. That's a Karacycle. If you're the boat, which you are, it means it's okay, I think. Scumnut lost a run there? Wow. I don't really watch Scumnut. The only run I know that Scumnut has done is, like, he's doing his, like, only fist, like, super only fist, like, nothing else even equipped. And then he also did, like, New Game 1000 unscaled hitless or something, but he wrong warped to Farm Azula at the beginning. So he could do Godskin Duo, because it was RNG. So, I mean, no, that's fair. I can't blame you for that. Putting your game at 1,000 times speed to poison Cheese Apostle, and then go from there. Like, I guess that makes sense. Keep spamming runs till it happens. Rather do anything else. Fair enough, dude. I saw you did, I can't remember the name of the Discord cycle, but it's called, like, Challenger Depths or something like that. And I saw that you were in there. You had like a shit ton of points and stuff. Have you just been like farming that? Try to go for a run, finish one new game, and close the game. Fair enough. I can't blame you. $11 minutes in speedrun Gravity Death. I'm gonna have to watch that, dude. Kicking you while you're down. That's the worst, dude. Just disgusting behavior. Three hitless runs, 4 silly challenges. Really? That's all it was? I've been tempted to do some of them because some of them do look kind of fun, but I just don't know, like, if that's really my kind of thing, you know? Like, I think challenges like that are fun, but I'd rather just do hitless, you know? And I don't know if any of my hitless runs actually would count. Like, I was supposed to... He invited me, and I was supposed to, like, look at the Discord and figure stuff out, and I looked at it, and I was a little confused, and I was like, it's fine, I'm focused on hitless stuff anyway. But I don't know what I could even submit. I don't think I have anything. Yeah, what was the Loretta's Disciple one? Some of those runs are crazy, though. Like, I don't think I could pull off some of those. Like, the Borealis one. Like, I would have to actually get so much better at that fight by just playing around the scream. Like, I don't know if I could pull that off, you know? Well, Loretta only allowed to use her spell Ash of War. Oh, yeah. Some of them, though, actually looked pretty cool. Like, there was, I don't know what it's called. It's like Man vs. Wild, I think, and it's like you start a fresh save file at RO1 in the royal capital, and you have to kill like the bosses there or something, like Margit Morg, or not Margit, Godfrey Morgott and Moog or something like that. Some of those actually looked pretty cool. Try to until we're done. Oh my god. Yikes. Yeah, that sounds pretty bad, dude. And some of them did seem fun, but some of them just seemed like overkill, like super insane difficulty stuff, and I was like, this is cool, but I'd rather just do hitless for now, so I'm not gonna even think about that. So yeah, I don't know if I'd end up doing one of those at some point in the future, but I don't know. Can't trade, so it ends up staring at bosses because you can attack and dodge. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured it would be. Like those, her Ash of War, I guess, is kind of quick, but the spell is really not that fast at all, is it? It's pretty slow. Loretta percent, but Loretta stuff only? Yeah. That's what it sounds like. So can you like spawn her Ash of War stuff in that case? Since that's how you would... Oh, I guess you can put her Ash of War on something, because regular Loretta drops it. I'm stupid. My bad. Guaranteed tail sweep on Margit. Oh my god. That on short sphere? Oh my god. That sounds so bad. Alabaster only and send me the recording. Hang on a second there. Hold the phone. I don't think that's allowed. All debt will be forgiven if you take off this ugly ass helmet. Dang, dude. The Popeye. I will take it off immediately, Your Honor. I am terribly sorry for my mistakes I have made against you. Apology denied. Shit, what do we do now? It's a lot of fights here. There's something like, yeah, Recycle, you actually have to do the work and you don't get paid at all, and someone else gets the credit. You're actually at like, you're not even at the bottom of the barrel for this operation, you're underneath the barrel. Just underneath it. Charging for verification. Oh my god. Rather live with cheating than a tier 3 love to sub to Lang. True, true. All my homies don't sub to Lang. I would honestly, like, if I wasn't a poor college student, I would sub to so many different people, but I'm a poor college student, so I can't. Except Lang. True. I would sub to everyone I know except Lang. Even Recycle, who doesn't even stream anymore, would get a sub, but not Lang. Actually, true, yeah. Donating is better instead of letting Twitch take half the money. It's a good point. $1 million of Bitcoin from Beast, true. Mr. Beast. Lank would rather just have tier 3 subs instead of actual money. He's crazy, man. Does Link even have any tier 3 subs? Like, do you get anything special when you get a tier 3 sub? Like, is there some, like, for regular subs, you get more sub points, or not sub points, you get more emote points or whatever, like slots for emotes, the more subs you have, but is there anything new you get at tier 3 subs, or is it just, like, bragging rights? Likes the number 3 and you have 2 in your name. That's why Link never watches my streams. He'll pop in, tell me good luck, and then he leaves. Tier 3 sub and 2 million worth of Bitcoin. True. Sparkling stars on your sub badge? Is that really all you get? That's so pathetic. There's no way. Well, alright then. Does a bedtime story every night? True. Link has kids, so he would probably tell really good bedtime stories. We need a tier 3 sub from Link immediately. What the hell is this? Blocking my door, dude. Get out of the way. I don't know, like maybe I could have thrown a kukri or something, but... Stupid fat ass rats. Two times channel points rewards? Are you serious? That is actually crazy. Isn't, like, okay, how do subs even fucking work then? Because when you sub, you get like 1.5, right? So what about a tier 2 sub? How many do you get for that? 1.7? And then the tier 3's 2? That's a scam and a half, dude. Or do you get like 0.5% gain on your channel points as a regular viewer, and then as a sub you get 1? Already banned? 1.2, 1.42. Oh, okay, okay. I see. Someone who reads to my kids every night, we were absolutely phoning that shit in. Nice. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Large son or the cute daughter? What the heck? Alright, as long as Pelicans calls him that, I guess it's fine. I mean, who am I to say otherwise, right? Just some guy. My beloved daughter. Oh my god. That's crazy, dude. My beloved, yeah. MLS? Oh my god. 12 ounces of milk and a blanket. Oh my god, there's no way. This is some story tale you're telling. This is not real. MLS, which of course stands for my large son. Is it Miro? Oh my god. I'm not living in a real world anymore. This can't be true. Simply cannot be true. I've never actually watched like Miro's stream or anything. Maybe I should. don't know who that is, Opie. Streams aren't experience. Oh, LeBron James. Of course. So, you know what? I guess if I'm gonna do the order in this way, I need to switch it again.
I didn't want to be doing much, just lay out.
Although I guess I could have picked up extra stones for Serpent Hunter, but it doesn't super matter, I don't think. So yeah, let me really quickly go to Liurnia and put the Watchdog after the Knight's Cavalry, and then here we're gonna do Sanguine Noble, then Stone Digger Troll. Not a huge change, but just in case I forget or something. Oh, excuse me. And my jaw is kind of starting to hurt again. Probably from smiling and laughing so much. I didn't pick up the finger severer, dude. Of course not. That would have been really awkward. Go in there with Magnus and you're just stuck in there. Good fucking luck, dude. I guess I have Lightning Spear, but I would not feel good about that at all. I don't know if there's a T-spot. I haven't tested it. I just simply bone out 3 times. There might be, but I think I looked at it briefly, and it, from a glance, it looked like there wasn't, but that, like, maybe there is, I just didn't find it. Did I say Moongrim? I think I did. I procrastinate millennia. Oh my god. Glance? Really? I didn't know he was an X from Soft and Play. What happened? Did he just quit? No clue you made that up? Bruh. The hell? That was 2, right? I'm not crazy. That was only 2. The Yurni invasion? Oh, yeah. I mean, they're kind of like separate quest lines, right? But I guess it would be awfully convenient. Wish any invasion counted, actually. That would be cool. Oh, yeah, yeah. Any online... Yeah, I mean, if it did, like, every invasion in the game, I think that'd be pretty cool. Um... I'll look at that in a second, Aways. I just feel like I'm in the zone right now, almost. Not really, but like, kind of. Yeah, I guess I'll just get the extra stones on here for Serpent Hunter. Actually, I'll watch it right now. What the fuck? Why's bro got a damn car, dude? He's a gourd. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Yeah, it looks really janky, but it's hilarious. Have you in a gourd? Donna just takes a car out of her pocket, hands it over. Here you go. Treat him wisely. Make sure you get the oil changed regularly. Nexus mod is crazy. Catch flame the barrels, I'll die. So I will not do that. But thank you for the idea. I mean, I don't think I'm really close to any barrels there, so I really don't... Like, I'm not too worried about it, but I could totally be wrong. And there's, like, one right behind me that I just am oblivious to. But if you're wilder, yeah, you will... probably still get hit at the barrels, right? Surely. Killed mirror like that. Oh my god. That's funny. That's really funny. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Team Hillis, like, even if it doesn't kill me, I'm pretty sure Team Hillis counts that as a trap, despite it's, like, it's literally me hitting the trap, you know what I mean? So I'm pretty sure that would count as a hit anyway. Because at least that's what they do in Dark Souls 2, which is kind of stupid in my opinion, but... whatever. Actually, I'm gonna put on this first. One hour, 21 minutes. Big stream, dude. "20 minutes unmuted? Damn, dude. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are, always. Quit your job so you can stream more? Nice, dude. Did you stream at work before? That's the best time to stream right here. Is when you're getting paid for it by a real company and not Twitch and other people. Yeah, because the one in DS2, a lot of people throw the firebomb at the wall to break it, and it like hits the player also, but that counts as a hit. So I'm pretty sure it's the same in this game where it counts as a hit. Which is really unfortunate because, like, I get that it's a trap, but... I don't know. It's kind of lame if you ask me. But you didn't. You're welcome. Play Night Rain during work? Nice. People know this throws a ranged fireball move? No, it doesn't, dude. That's not true. His weapon does fire damage. You're a liar. No, I don't believe you. Fake news. Nice. Perfect RNG. I'm not sure if that's better than work. Damn, Recycle, that's crazy, dude. There's a flaming Honda Accord? Surely, dude. Slam baiter? Sorry. My bad. I apologize for my actions. They will not be corrected at any point in the future. Recycle, I need your... I have a question for you. If you're still here, surely. Does the troll and Altus have a fireball move? If you say yes, I'm gonna have trust issues for the rest of my life. If you say no, I still will have trust issues for the rest of my life. So no staggering Morgan and Night Rain doesn't interrupt Sword Rain. Yeah, Morgan and Night Rain is kind of weird, dude. Yeah, Recycle, does the Altus Troll have a fireball attack? He does? Nah, you're lying. I can't believe this. Show me proof. Proof or it didn't happen. Proof or it's not real. Okay, so with my brief amount of testing, I'm not actually sure if this is safe, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't care. If this is the end of the run, then so be it. Holy damage, that's crazy. It's like we're tickling his balls, dude. Okay, yeah. I would like to see proof of it. I believe y'all, but like I've never seen it, dude. No way. Although I guess usually when I fight him, it's like up close, you know? So why would I have seen his ranged attack? Look, Obai, you have done some things in the past that are untrustworthy. It's nothing personal, okay? You just... You wouldn't get it. Okay, one thing is the ball timing with Red Bull, or the ball timing on the way to Renala. One thing, that's one thing. The second thing is when you told me that the mask or whatever in our DMs like did 20% damage or something, and then you told me you lied about that. That's two. And then the third one probably happened at some point. I can't think of it, but it definitely happened. If you've done it twice, you've surely done it a third time, okay? No, you go look at our DMs. There was something that you said, no, it does more than 10% damage or something, and I said, oh, thanks. And I like gave it a thumbs up or something, and you said, don't thumbs up that, I lied. That happened. You're gonna go delete the DMs now to delete the proof. Okay, yeah, as long as you remember it. Yeah, Fetchery's comments are really funny. So that's two, and I think that's enough reason to have trust issues. But if you need a third, I'll keep thinking about it and figure something out for you. You're not wrong. I can only name two, but still. Two is enough. What's up, Irene? How's it going? Okay, drink physic last, I guess. Actually, I don't think I need that anymore for 3 dragon months, but I don't care. I'll read chat in a second. I want to get to this. I'm not sure if this is going to work either, but I really hope so. Recycle's gonna be disappointed if this works because I'm gonna massacre his boy. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. That's sick as hell, dude. Simple, dude. Yeah, it's a fun kill, dude. I like that one. What's up, Ash R? Thanks for the good luck. Ash R. There's too many Ashes now in my chat that I know of. Hear the moan? My bad. My bad, Opie. I'm sorry.
Hello again. Allow me, you are unable prevented the thorns.
Doesn't Kelp use a Duchess mod always?
Then and guide. Shall I let my share them with me? Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
Different one, okay. Somehow, if you can pronounce it as Asher. Dang, I guess I can see how that would make sense. Please don't tell me it's been Asher this whole time, and I'm just stupid. Okay, this is the one I'm actually really worried about. I think I might get hit here. So we'll see. He needed 2 moans. It has, but a lot of people say Ash. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can say Asher. That, I suppose, makes more sense. So, I can do that, no problem. This is where I expect things to go downhill. So. Easy, nice. Okay, that was actually really good with the turnaround. Yeah, I don't like it either, but it works, Lank. Works for now. There's only so much you can really do there. Buzzsaw Starfist? I mean, maybe, but I'm not gonna upgrade Starfist, dude. I don't care that much. That kill works. No, there was another update this morning, I think, Link, and so I got it, like, right when I started stream. But no, I didn't really look at it too much. Gravity Chunks fully script him? Really? No need to thank me? I missed it. Oh, I'm sorry. I do appreciate your help with that. That's a good kill. No, they don't. I didn't think so, dude. Gravity Chunks are really good, but no, they don't script Moog, dude. And yeah, Opa, you inspired me to take out Bloody Helis entirely, so there's no more Bloody Helis in this run. At all. Oh, my bad. Actually, everything is about me, Opie. You're wrong. Has to be. What time are you starting your stream, Link? Wipe your kid's butt. Fair enough. Understandable. I think I was going here next to get the Stone Sword keys. Very Duchess Night Rain? Oh my god. You guys are Night Rain rotted, brain rotted. It's got up 7 months worth of messages. Oh my god. Thanks, Recycle. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, Link does farm raids for me. I feel like I should raid people I don't know who are streaming Elden Ring, who are like new to Hitless or something. But I always just end up raiding like one of the same 10 people. That's what I said, Lank. It's not just me, Opie. Lank doesn't believe you either. And it's not even you this time, Opie. Lank doesn't believe Recycle, and that says a lot. Surely this is a safe spot. Surely if I rest at this grace, I won't get hit. Shoot Mettertail. Yeah. You guys troll too much. Dude, that's actually just like Fire Giant's attack. What the heck? Nah, that's crazy, dude. That's actually crazy. Shoot the black hole, not the tail. Yeah, duh. That's nuts, dude. I don't know which one is the auto-modded word. People on Twitch don't know shit about space. Actually true, yeah. People on Twitch don't know anything about space at all. Only thing they know about is playing video games. And OnlyFans, I guess. No NASA badges. True. Oh, actually true. NASA does, or Scamp does have a NASA badge. Oh. We have come to a problem. Okay, you know, surely the strat's gonna work the exact same. We'll see. Don't mind me. Don't mind me at all. Surely not gonna get hit here. Easy. Okay. Close enough. What do you mean no need to thank you, dude? You had nothing to do with that one. What is happening? Yeah, that's why I don't have to thank him. Good point. Did you actually suggest Ma? I was already doing Ma there before. I don't know about that one. I don't know if you take credit for that kill. Moog you can have credit for, but I don't know about that one, dude. No. You made me... Okay, listen. You made me test the fast opener on the Liurnium. I was already doing it on these two because they're... in the shack. Like, I had a lineup for the shack. Sorry, buddy. You can't take credit for that one. I mean, you can. I just... I don't care. Whatever. Did I... Oh my... I didn't even put Sacred Blade on it, dude. And I would just ER tool it, but like, this is a live run as of right now. Nice one, dude. PB7 hell? Oh my god. Relax, bro. This is the second run, okay? It's fine. It's fine. Not the second run. This is actually like the third run. Kind of. Oh shit. What? Well, that's certainly not part of the plan. You stay right there, buddy. Yeah. That shouldn't really matter. Little unexpected, though. Nice. Amogus? What? No, 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 no. I need the brain rot to stop. No more brain rot. Y'all gotta get a grip. No more brain rot. Get a grip on reality. I just get last rites when I do Crucible Duo, and I don't need it for him. Like, it works fine without it, so I figured I'd just get it later. Because I doubt I could, like, one-shot him with that, right? Oh, the strat Link used? I guess I could. I never really bothered to look into it because I don't have to go in and out of that dungeon. Because it takes so long, but... And I guess I could try and just one-shot him with one. Because then I wouldn't need to kill the snails. Like, I could just throw the pot at that point. Like, spawn him in, throw the pot, and be on my way. Well, I get the shield for the duo, which... I might actually not even need it. I'm not sure. Yeah, because... Well, yeah, because Twinbird... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't ever go near Jellyfish Shield. It's not that far, I guess, but... Yeah, I just... That was the only spot I used it. So, at least early on. But I think... I don't remember if I tested Jellyfish, because Jellyfish is heavier, right? I guess you get a bigger damage bonus because I used it in my offhand with Dragon Maw. So it was more so like a weight thing, maybe? I don't know why I didn't use Jellyfish, actually. And honestly, like, I probably don't even need it. Oh my god. My large jerky. My favorite, dude. My large jerky. I was really worried that I was actually gonna hit the knight right there. At the size, it's the heat of the meat. True. Couldn't have said it better myself. Hero Boy, you can watch this kill as long as I don't get hit and tell me if you think I need if I need the shield or not. It's close? No, it wasn't. What are you talking about? Doesn't know, I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, even if he does like the ranged lightning attack, I'm pretty sure that's significantly fast enough, right? Oh. Oh. Slideshow gaming, huh? Surely it was just for a brief second. Looks fine right now. Surely it's fixed now, right? Oh my god, dude. You can't be serious. You're lying to me, Opie. It looks fine. Oh my god. This guy, dude. Okay, looks good. I will need red feather though. I usually don't have OBS open, but I'm gonna close it. Or like just minimize it for now. Okay, here we go. So you can tell me if you think I need this shield up. I don't think I do, but I usually get it anyway. Like, I don't think I need it on that guy, but... This is a run. I don't need to test it. I don't know about that one. We'll see. Be cool if it was, but I have my doubts, that's for sure. Although I guess I'm almost halfway done. Holy shit. Like a third, more like. I think this is everything I need for this setup. Yeah, I asked Benj about Lion. He never got back to me, though. Like, he did. He told me he would look into it, but he hasn't messaged me back yet about the actual strat. But honestly, I'm not sure I'm gonna have the damage for it. Because with my own testing that I did, like, it didn't really seem like I had the damage to pull it off. Oh my god, that sucks so much ass, dude. I actually barely remember how to do this. You don't have to roll, but I guess maybe it helps. Like, I've definitely done that before without rolling. Rolling is 100% okay. I will roll in the future then. $1? No, my debt was cleared. That means forever. Obviously. No, my debt was cleared forever and ever. I don't get new debt, dude. It's just... it never comes back. That's how debt works, of course. Thanks, Link. Yeah, it's pretty good, dude. Pretty good. And I'm getting really hungry, but I don't know when I'm gonna stop. Like, I kind of had planned to go until I got hit, and then I just didn't get hit. So, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop now, but I am hungry. So I'm not so Link can stream. I'll raid Link once he starts streaming. Mike will cancel stream? Damn, dude. Insider knowledge like that is crazy. How'd you know? Oh, I DM'd you. Okay. Opai DM'd you and told you that Lank was not going to stream tonight, even though Opai just asked Lank to stream already. I see. Interesting. Lank is playing Elden Ring. Oh my gosh, is he starting a stream? Although I would like to end at an easy part of the region. So when I come back, it's easy. Going live till everyone knows it's cancelled, of course. Of course. I won't get my hopes up. Yeah, I'm trying to see when it would be a nice, easy spot to stop. Because I do want to go, like, get some food and stuff. And I think after this Heroes of War might be a good spot. Because the Falling Star Beast isn't really that bad, and neither is Tree Sentinel Duo. And then... oh my god, is it really slideshowing again, dude? You're not telling the truth. There's no way. I think this is on your end, though, bye. Thoughts on beef jerky? I like beef jerky. I think it's good. This might be a you issue, Opie. Oh, by internet. Okay, let's go put this on. Lansix does scare me a little bit. I don't love the strat on him, but it does the trick for the most part. Boss cause you the most trouble? It depends on the run, honestly. Like, it really all depends on the run. Like, for R1+0 is Radagon, or Elden Beast, but on regular any percent, Elden Beast is super free. So it really just depends on the run you're doing. But on this run, I think there's too many bosses that are really tricky to really pick one. Like, just one that's a problem. Because there's honestly quite a few. All bosses? All bosses base game or including DLC? I think for all bosses base game, your biggest issues are Big Estelle and Snowfields, and that's really about it, honestly. Trying to think of others. Like, NPCs are kind of scary, but all bosses base game usually has like a strat for those. All Remembrances base and DLC? That's a tough one. Surely y'all are aiming at something else, right? Guess my top one? Yeah, sure. I don't know what it is, but you can guess. Soldier of Godric, true. Tricky boss there. Mark Henry. Mark Henry, true. Mark Henry's brutal, dude. But yeah, seriously, I think for all remembrances, your biggest issues are probably like... It depends on what weapon you're running with, but like... These champs can be tricky. Estelle is a little tricky. Class of Deus Ex is hard to script if you're trying to do that. But other than that, like, there's some stuff you're just gonna have to learn for the most part, like Melania, which of course you can script her. It's just a little tricky, but it is possible. Make the best hip-hop artist? What kind of fucking question is that? I have no idea. I'd have to think on that one. Soldier of Godric even count as a boss in an all bosses run? Yeah, usually you do him last, because he's an easy one-shot. But yeah, region locked, you have to do him in Limgrave. And some people have done him like pretty early. Like I do him second, I think. But I think Gino did him like in the middle of Limgrave. Just kind of depends. But yeah, he counts as a boss. Anything with a red health bar underneath counts as a boss. So like, even though invaders say like enemy felled, and some bosses also say enemy felled, the invader doesn't count as a boss. No morals, yeah. It's not giving him a chance, dude. Like at the end of a 10-hour run, you're not really willing to have morals. You're ready to get it done. Actually, I think it was 11 hours, but that run honestly wasn't really too bad. I messed up. I should have killed this one first. Before I hit the wall. The music? I'm not really that picky about music. Kind of just whatever. It's fine with me. I don't really have like certain style or type that I exclusively listen to. I listen to a lot of different types of music. I mean, I enjoy both. I like calm music. I also like screamy music, I guess. Just depends on the day and the mood I'm in. Sometimes I listen to like EDM and stuff. Sometimes I listen to pop music. Sometimes like your white girl music, I guess. It just kind of depends. Like this isn't even my playlist. I'm just. At first I played a couple songs and I've known some of them, but for the most part, it's just some random stuff. But I like it. It's good. So this we have Radagon Icon. I'm gonna put on Source Seal. California Girls, yeah, true. California Girls is a banger. Oh, I didn't refill my F. Probably should have done that. Probably won't matter, but still, just in case. Imagine he just comes out and kills me. you would do this. Slipknot or Mooseman? I actually have no idea who either of those are. I don't think I do. At least I don't recognize their names immediately. You're right there. Come on, man. I don't have time for your shenanigans, bro. Come on. So annoying, dude. I hate this guy so much. So fucking... Like, I do not understand why they did this to this guy. Actually, worst enemy in the game right there. Hate that guy so much. I don't understand why he will just simply stop chasing me. When you have Slipknot? Okay, I'll take your word for it. I don't really recognize the name, but I'm sure if you played their song, like, I would probably know it. I probably heard most of them in your car, true. Alright, surely my physic isn't gonna wear out, but it probably doesn't even matter. Alright, nice. I'm gonna go ahead and sell all my runes so I can just level up, but... Nice, dude. Good little stretch today. 79 bosses, no hits yet. Seven Eyes, a band that put words with a beat and publish it with a song title. Alright. Sounds good to me, I guess. Alright, yeah, dude. Not bad, man. Not bad. I think this will be a good stopping point, because this next little section is pretty simple, so hopefully it won't be too bad. Yeah, 4 hours, 42 minutes, and we'll stop at 20 seconds. 4:42:20. I won't load any saves or anything. Hopefully my save doesn't randomly get corrupted, but... Yeah, I'll take it, dude. Yeah, thanks, Scamp. Good work. Excuse me. Yeah, GG's. Thank you. That was good. Finally made it through Liurnia hit list, which is really exciting. So that feels really good. And then, like, we're almost done with Altus. Like, there's a little bit of scary stuff left in Altus, but it's not really too bad. So, no, I'm not doing all 207. I did do all 165 in one stream, but that was like 11 hours real time, I think. This is like 15 hours in game time, so it's even longer real time. So, no, I'm not gonna do it all on stream, but honestly, I don't usually stream on Wednesdays, but I might stream tomorrow just to keep going. Like, just keep streaming back to back. I'll have to see how I feel, but yeah. Anyway, before my mouse dies, because it is really low, I'll go ahead and raid. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. This was a really good stream. Did a little bit of like stuff at the beginning, and now we're on a real run. Like a real run that's actually going really well, so that's super cool. I'm excited to see this. I might finish this full run anyway, just because it will be easier for me. Just to like get another full practice run and maybe feel more confident if I can get like sub 5 PB or something like that, but I'll just see how I feel. But yeah, if you're on YouTube, thanks for hanging out. I can't raid, so this is the end for you, but I appreciate you being here.